Okay, I think I should be live. Hold on, I see Keyshawn Francis. I should be live. I'm not sure though, like it looks kind of strange in the... Is the chat working? I got an error showing up on YouTube. An error occurred, please try again later. Is it working? Let me see, testing. Let me see if the... I guess it... Okay, it looks like it's working. I mean, down there in the... Yeah, it's working. I don't know what is up with the, why does it look like that? Huh. Okay. Well, alright, so it's working now. I need to fill up that spot, though, with something. I just saw the announcement for the Grand Blue. Grand Blue's getting new support. Goki Daimonji is getting some cards. I was looking at it earlier, and I do think that they really need to buff these cards. Cocytus needs to be an 11k Vanguard. Hold on, I need to refresh this. Is this working? An error occurred. What is this? It says excellent connection. I can't watch the preview though. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could like test this on another screen real quick. But this Cocytus needs to be an 11k Vanguard. Basically, Cocytus is similar to Thunderbreak Dragon and Silver Wolf Garmor from Gold Paladin. In that he's your typical Limit Break 5. When he attacks a Vanguard, he gets 5k power. Now I need to check something real quick. Why is my... Okay, it says I'm live. Let me see. Okay. Alright, so we're live. That's all I needed to see. But this needs to be an 11k Vanguard. And then the other thing too, Deathseeker Thanatos should also be an 11k Vanguard. I don't understand why these cards aren't buffed. Especially Cocytus. This card is like... This could sort of be like... Skydiver in Spike Brothers. So again, no reason why this doesn't have an 11k attack power. For a triple R, this Thanatos needs to be an 11k. At least Thanatos should be an 11k in my book. Like Cocytus is like, yeah, okay, he's like Thunderbreak Dragon and Garmor, the generic Limit Break. But the fact that they make him a triple R, to me, seems like he should be a... The fact that he's a triple R, he should be 11k Vanguard. Like, both of these cards should be 11k Vanguards. I don't know why they're not 11k Vanguards. Alright, so anyway. And tournament is gonna be here. I'll compete when it's available. I've been waiting for this mode for a while. It looks like the rewards are either cards that I already have. So, I mean, the only thing I'm looking forward to getting is the Asura Kaiser, because I need a fourth one. I already have 4 Silent Toms, so that I don't really care about that. But Asura Kaiser, if these are the only rewards, I guess there's going to be more. I assume there's more. It would be nice to see the awards ahead of time, though. Alright. So, let's see, I'm grade 47. I'm trying to finish the story. We need to do 30 more normal or greater. Actually, I need to craft some cards now that I think about it. So the thing about doing the character fights, because they overlap with the double drops for hard and very hard, you kind of really needed to do all the character fights yesterday. Like, all the new character fights. Hey, Asterix. Oh, you've been playing ranked? How has it been? I tried it out earlier today for a little bit to test out Gold Paladin. But it's kind of like they wanted you to do all the ranked fights, like, I'm not ranked fights, the character fights, like, you had to, like, rush all of them, because it's like, I did all of them I cleared very hard on all of them yesterday, so that way I could craft triple Rs. See, like you can see, I can almost, tomorrow, I'll be able to craft a Great Nature triple R. Same thing with Angel Feather. I just need one more orb for Angel Feather. I need one more crystal for Great Nature. And then Narukami, I just now, right before the stream, I got the triple R. And I have same thing for golds. You've still ran into VP Farmers? Yeah, today for me, I mean, I played it a little bit. I think I played for like an hour, maybe 2 hours, testing Gold Paladin. And yeah, I encountered MLB. I encountered one, maybe 2 or 3, Vian, Dote, but a lot. Yeah, I would say there was a lot of MLB. I did encounter a couple of Ezel mirror matches though. I never fought anyone with Narukami. I fought two people using Great Nature. One of them beat me actually with some really interesting move using stand triggers. Actually, not stand triggers. He was using locks. He used locks to give his Binoculus Tiger a crit, and then he attacked me with it. It triggered my PG because I was at 4 damage. Then he attacked me with the Kangaroo. The Kangaroo was what he used as his heal trigger. He counterblast 2 and restood his Binoculus Tiger, attacked me again, and I lost. That was pretty epic though. I've come across some people using rented decks. I saw one guy using rental, like he had a rental Gold Paladin deck. Almost the whole deck was rental too, which is crazy. I was thinking, man, all those Pelennors and stuff, that's gonna cost a fortune with all those stones. Yeah, but I can craft my Vermilion now. I can also craft my Vivian. I need to craft another Vivian. So tomorrow I'll craft probably Leopold, because I have one. I pulled an SP Leopold, but I don't have enough locks to where it's worth running. And then for Angel Feathers, unfortunately, Angel Feathers, I feel like they're the hardest one to build, because without the no-seals, even if you go Ergodial, I feel like the deck is kind of like Bermuda in the sense that it has such high rarity cards that are required for the deck to function well. Whereas like Gold Paladin, all you really need is Ezel, and maybe like you need like one Vivian. Although granted, you could get away with running no Vivian. All you need is like 4 Ezel or like 3 Ezel, and maybe like 1 or 2 Pelennor, and then everything else are just like double R. And yeah, like if you guys saw my pack openings, I got super lucky on Ezel, which is great because I've been having a blast testing that deck out. Yeah. I was working on Kamui, but now with the tournament award being on Asura Kaiser, I won't really need to worry too much about him. Still working on that last. I crafted a Pacifica. Oh, and because they skipped Nightmare Doll Alice, I went ahead and crafted my 4th Alice today. So that's why I'm now officially broke when it comes to Magia material. And I also crafted my 4th Edel Rose because, I don't know, if I feel like playing Dark Irregulars on rank this month, I might as well, because this will be the last time where Edel Rose is relevant in the deck, although I guess you could potentially run it in Reggie, assuming you don't pull enough, like a playset of the Chariot. It can still be a good, decent backup. Yeah. Oh, I want to try Angel Feather, but I feel like it's just not, I don't have enough. I mean, I'll probably try the rental system just to see how it works. I'll show you guys what I have been working with so far. But let's see. So I got the Suiko skin because I try to get all the skins. I almost never get I never use the exchange to get a card. I usually just use it to get the skins. So, but this is what I have so far. It's just the regular Shamshield. Tomorrow I'll be able to craft another Shamshield, but I've been debating if I should craft that or if I should craft another No Seal. A grade 2 No Seal. Because I think three of the grade 1 to me seems like it's a good number. I feel like if I have 4, it'll be too much. I'm not sure. Maybe I should take this out for the self-damager. I'm not sure. You guys can probably tell me what I should do when it comes to my Angel Feather deck. Oh, and the reason why it's 9 crit is just because of the character fights. So just ignore that. I'll fix it. Yeah, Ezel's the only deck that I've actually tried on ranked so far. I haven't tried any of the others. I guess I could switch to Argodiel, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I could just take this guy out and put, like, if I wanted to go with Argodiel, I guess I'll probably try Argodiel. Let's see. I have to take out the Pegasus though. That's the only thing. The only thing I don't like about Argodiel is that you have to run like 4 of the grade 1, and then now you're only stuck with 2 of this, which I feel like this is a really good card. No Seal, and then you have to run. I guess you. It's kind of weird not running the Doctroids. What does this do? When wrote upon, you may put 2 cards. Okay, but the thing is, it does give you more swapping power. Unfortunately, I only have 1 of these, and I'm not gonna bother crafting one because I think Shamshield's more important. 3 more Pegasus. Oh, yeah, but what would I take out, though? If I'm running Argodiel, I don't really know, like, how I would fix it. That's why I haven't been running Argodiel. Okay, if I go with the regular build, I'm thinking this, because it's a 5th heal. You don't need these. I hate having to run all the ride chain pieces because it makes it, you just end up with like vanilla 7k. I think Argodiel could still work though, because it's another 11k Vanguard. At worst, it's not an 11k Vanguard, but at best, it's an 11k Vanguard that can heal. So I think it's still decent. Especially since I only have 1 Shamshield. I feel like I don't really have that many other options. I mean, I can max Kyriel and then I don't know. Let me just change it over to Argodiel, and I'll see if I don't like it. I'll just swap it back. I'll try Argodiel. Argodiel, and then 2 Pegasus, because I think the No Seal's still important. Yeah, well, I mean, Shamshield can be good. I feel like if you play Shamshield, I think both of them actually you should run stand triggers and draw triggers. Cost a lot's just sitting duck with no effect while you're trying to pull. Yeah, but I mean the only other option I have is Kyriel and my 1 Shamshield, right? So I guess for now, what does this do? Oh, this is this thing? Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay, here, let's just do this. Let me go back. Let's just improve my regular one. So we're not going to run Argodiel for now. We're going to see if we can get away without running it. So I want 4 of this. I want to max all my No Seals. Self-damager at 2. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, so I guess max this. Take these out. Max the Pegasus grade 2, and I guess put the Doctroid 3. And then for the grade 3s, we would put this anti-MLB. and then fix the triggers. So I guess yeah, unfortunately I only have one of these. I wish I had more of these, but I don't have more. So it looks like I'm going to be working on crafting these throughout this season. Draw, stand. No, that's not enough stand, draw. 5 draw, 4 stand. How about that? Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I guess I could even do 5 stand. I guess I could do 5 stand because I have because I'm running this card at 4 at the max copy, so I have decent draw power. 4 of these plus 4 draws is already 8 cards to draw you a card, potentially. And nothing really counterblasts. I'm thinking, other than the draw card, what counterblast is in here? Nothing. Oh yeah, Kyriel counterblasts. You recommend 4 stand, but 5 stand? I feel like 5 stand is more, it depends on what's your ideal Vanguard, or what's the most consistent Vanguard that you expect to see. And in this case, it's Kyriel, because I only have one Shamshiel, you'll rarely see it. Like, sometimes you'll get lucky and it'll be in your opening hand, and in that case you won't mulligan it away. You'll just hold on to it. But until I have more of these, I think I'm gonna run 5 stand, because my philosophy is if this is my main Vanguard, then I want to have more of whatever trigger this card is. Because if this is in my opening hand, I'm not going to throw it away. I'm just going to keep it. That means if you subtract that stand trigger from the overall deck, that means it's 4-4-4. It's 4 draw, 4 stand, and 4 heal, because I'm holding on to a stand in my hand. So it's like I don't have it in the deck. So that's why I'm going to do it that way. I mean, I think this will work. I mean, yeah, 5 self-damagers. I guess this is the right number. 5-6 is typically the average amount that you see people play. So we'll go with this and see if this works. Alright, Narukami. Let's see, I have not tried this deck. I need to fix this deck. Other than doing the... I don't even know if this is the best heal trigger option for Narukami. But basically, this is what I came up with. Now, the thing is, with Narukami, it doesn't have draw power, and I wanted to try to, like, crit, because you don't have things that have to hit the Vanguard in here. So I feel like Vermilion's Limit Break blows up the front row anyway, so you might as well just run a crit, so you could potentially end the game if they're at 4. So that's why I went with 4 crit in here. But it's still 4 crit, 5 draw. It's more tilted toward draw, because there's no draw power. Like, there's no card that has Armros' effect. So that's why we run more draw. And because you subtract him from the deck, it's really like the overall, or the realistic trigger lineup is like 3 crit, 5 draw, 4 heal. Because if he's in your opening hand, you're not going to throw him away. You're going to keep him. That's why. So it's really like there's 5 draw and 3 crit in this deck. So, yeah. So tomorrow, I should actually... Can we craft one of these? I think I can. I think I can craft one right now. Yeah, we can go ahead and craft a 3rd Vermilion. Now, I don't... Because of how they skipped the season, I have no idea when the Vermilion is going to come out. I don't know if it's going to be second half of this month, or if it's going to be next month, or if they're going to skip it all together and come back to it at some point, or put it in the tournament reward. So I'm going to go ahead and craft this, because I don't think Dungaree is worth having more of, if that makes sense. I'd rather have more Vermilions now, so we're going to go ahead and craft him. So we're going to have 3 Vermilions. I'm going to run him at 3. And then I have to drop the Goku clone, I think. Let's see. This is the Goku thing. Yeah, this is the thing we get rid of. Alright, so Thunderbreak Dragon is a good backup. Yeah, you know, I watched a bunch of people opening packs. Vanguard Insider is always the most hilarious one to watch, because he always, like, expresses how much he wants to pull a certain card. So then the gacha just, like, denies him the card all the time. Then like halfway during the pulls, then he does reverse psychology on it, and then it gives him the card he wants. Like when I open packs, I always act neutral. Like I never show emotion. Like even if I really want to play Angel Feathers, I just roll with it, and it's like I don't care if I get them, I get them, whatever. And then so I did okay. Like I got the no seals, so it's like whatever. But I wanted to play Gold Paladin, and the fact that they just literally handed me the Ezreals. I wanted to play 9 crit Ezreal, and I'm able to play 9 crit Ezreal, and it's super fun on ranked. This is the only deck that I've played on ranked today. I only played with it like for like 2 hours, I think, 90 minutes to 2 hours, and it's hilarious. It's so fun. The nice thing about it is you only need one Vivian, so that's why I'm saying it's much easier to build than Angel Feathers, because Angel Feathers without the no seals, the deck doesn't do a whole lot. Whereas Gold Paladin, literally Ezreal is all you need. You just need Ezreal, and the deck just works as long as you have Ezreal and a few of the double R's like Trip, the PGs, obviously, like, you know, like a couple of these. These aren't even required because you could just like throw in other things instead and it would still work. Yeah, you have to say you don't want it, or it's like you can't. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like it just works that way for some weird reason. I don't know why. Great Nature is the one that I kind of wanted to play, and that's the one that I can't really play because this is all I have for Great Nature. I mean, it's not horrible. I need to fix this lineup. All my decks are still from clearing very hard, so I gotta fix the trigger lineup. Draw, stand? I have no idea what this deck. Maybe 9 draw? Oh, the deck filters a lot, though. Yeah, Gold Paladin is awesome. We'll get into some games right now, actually, and show how it works. It's so much fun. Oh, I haven't had this much fun in Zero in like since I started playing, actually. It's so fun. Yeah. he asked the gacha for Angel Feathers and they just gave it to him anyway. I guess the gacha was in a good mood. See, like with this, we can already superior ride. I mean, even if I didn't have Bumains or a second one of these, but I'm still gonna do a superior ride. Wait, this guy's playing Galahad? Is this guy a VP farmer? Oh, I didn't read the description. I didn't know if they were VP farming or not. Yeah. Yeah, probably. It's able to do voice recognition. It can tell. It can detect the emotion in the voice. I assume this guy's VP farming, although I'm not 100%. Okay, there we go. I see. That's weird. I guess, yeah, I guess he's just hoping that he can crit me. I'll give him a chance to crit me. I'll just not use grade 2s. I'll just call down the grade 3s. We're gonna superior ride to Ezreal next turn, and then just call down Ezreal and this guy to fight. Give him his 500 to 1000 VP. As long as he can critical hit me right here, or at least like hit some kind of trigger to deal damage. I mean, I'm giving him a chance. Oh man, he didn't get it. Give him no VP. Why? I feel sorry for the VP farmers. No, I'm gonna give him a chance. Like, we're gonna turn this into a challenge fight. We're not gonna like use any grade 2s. Here he is, man. Ezel makes me think of Goku Super Saiyan 3 when he comes in, does his limit break, hits for like 60k power. He can hit over every defensive trigger that they throw at you. It's just straight up awesome. Alright, 14. Alright, here we go. Yeah, but the thing is, they can't have the auto clicker on all the time, can they? Don't they have to... Don't they keep up with the announcements? I mean, they had to update the game. That's ridiculous that they're just not paying it. They're just blindly unaware of the changes. I read, there was one VP farmer that I faced earlier today that the description was saying, like, don't call interceptors, or it said something like, don't, I think it said, like, no interceptors or something. I don't know what it was saying. It was some kind of message trying to tell me not to use grade 2s. He has a chance. He just has to critical, like, if he's watching, he clearly sees that I'm giving him a chance to deal me a damage by not calling grade 2s. Oh, that's true. Yeah, because they still get gems. You're right. They still get gems. They're not getting the VP anymore, but they're getting gems. I guess, but they have to attack though, like... There were some VP farmers that don't even attack. So, like... Yeah, there was one that tried to fight me. Like, he was calling down his Cray Elementals. I think it was the one that said... It was either the one that said no interceptors, or was the other one that I encountered. He was calling down Cray Elementals to try to fight me. I mean, if they're gonna go that far to try to... I don't know, man. I feel like it's better to just... At that point, if you're gonna call down your Cray Elementals, you might as well just play the game normally. But, yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. They're farming the gems. They're trying to get also the card sleeves for the clan. Is this another VP farmer? Seriously? 2 in a row? Or is this person playing for real? Okay, this person's actually playing for real. And it's a Tsukuyomi. I haven't faced a Tsukuyomi probably since in over a month. How am I doing this season? Oh wait, hold up. So we're gonna go with this. I'm gonna ride that there, or call that there, and attack. And hope for a crit. That's what we want to see! Criticals coming through, Ezel! Go! Alright, I fought probably like 3 or 4 MLB. Usually in this matchup, for me, I lost to MLB on one game because I was stuck on Bumains the whole game. So I lost because I was grade locked in one match earlier today. I beat MLB 2 times that were very memorable because of the double crit. And he just didn't have a PG. And then I lost to one, we were both at 5 damage, so it was really close. And then I can't remember what the other one what happened. I faced 4 MLB. 2 I won and 2 I lost. 1 I lost because I was stuck at grade 2 the whole game. I don't know. I don't really have much problems with MLB. The matchup that I really dislike the most, playing as... I feel like Gold Paladin is actually pretty strong against MLB, because you can... Like, you think about it, Blaster Blade blows up your interceptors, but with your Limit Break skill, as long as you have Ezel, you're able to replenish your field. I even did this awesome play where I top decked Pelennor off of Ezel and rode onto Pelennor, and I knew the guy had no more PG, so I guaranteed the crit when he was at 4, and he lost for that. And the part 2 event tomorrow. Oh yeah, the Grand Blue. I was talking about the Grand Blue thing when I started the stream. I'm not happy that they didn't buff Cocytus. I feel like Cocytus needs to be, he needs to be 11k. Alright, do I have 2? I don't have any self-damagers. So I guess we just do Lop Ear, Pelennor, or maybe this thing. Nah, Pelennor. Pelennor is good because it's 11k. It's hard to run over. I know. This deck is so easy. All you do is you just kill a rear guard, kill another rear guard, and attack Vanguard. And if they don't have grade 2s, that just means you have an extra attack to the Vanguard. Yeah, exactly. That's why Grand Blue... Cocytus should have been an 11k Vanguard, or at least the Thanatos should have been an 11k, because Thanatos is kind of like Skydiver for Spike Brothers, and Skydiver is an 11k Vanguard, or he's an 11k grade 3 with no Vanguard effect. Same thing with Juggernaut Maximum. So they should have made Thanatos, at the very least, Thanatos should be an 11k Vanguard. If they're not going to make Cocytus 11, they need to make Thanatos 11. At the very least, one of those two triple Rs needs to be made an 11k Vanguard, or 11k power. Oh, this isn't too good for her. If she doesn't have a booster, she's not guaranteed to hit. And the minute we go to 4 damage, it's time to go Super Saiyan 3. Yeah. I'm underwhelmed. I'm kind of upset about that, actually. The Grand Blue, because I like Grand Blue, and I like all the event clans, and I feel like, yeah, Grand Blue already was, or currently is, the weakest one out of the 3. And yeah, not making Thanatos on 11k is not really helping them. Because I still feel like, even after Cocytus, I still feel like Spike Brothers and maybe even Neonectar is already still better than them. Because, I mean, Maiden of Trailing Rose is an 11k Vanguard. Jean is a heal trigger that can go back in the deck. Same thing with Juggernaut Maximum. And Spike Brothers has, like, Juggernaut and Skydiver are 11k Vanguard, or 11k base power. And Juggernaut has the ability to, like, hit over triggers. It's crazy. Now she's debating if she should deal me a 4th damage. But she was probably thinking that I might have a self-damager, like that card that just went to the damage zone. So now all we need is a double crit here. So drawing the heals is never fun. But we're about to go off. Here we go. Limit break time. Time to bring out my interceptors and my boosters. We get Bumanes, number 1. This deck, you run 9 crit because you don't need draws, because you basically replenish the field for free every single time. In fact, we could give ourselves another damage. Even though it'll be face down. But what I want is a booster. Oh, that was the booster. Wow, that's a ton of grade 2s. Okay. And can we get a booster? Yes, finally. Yeah, you just keep on emptying out your non-triggers, because now the probability of hitting double crit is improved because we have thinned the deck out. I can't remember. What was my... Okay. Ooh, there goes a PG. Not good. 50,000. 50,000. Alright. I think I go back down to 4. Yeah. So now she needs a stand trigger to pull off the Silent Tom thing. Yeah, that's why I love 9 Crit Ezel. 9 Crit Ezel is so fun. It's so easy to climb ranked with. Games are so quick. The MLB you don't even think about the MLB matchup. Like, I don't really have trouble with MLB at all using this deck. All you need is like 3 Ezel and 9 crits, and that's basically it. And 4 PGs. See how she had to put those 2 interceptors in front? So she might have... I don't know, she might have a PG. She might draw into a PG here off of a Pollen skill. Unless she runs crits, then I'll PG. Which most OTT... Although Tsukuyomi players should be running stands, it's more common to run stands in Tsukuyomi instead of crits. I feel like crits are better in Scarlet Witch Coco, because Coco gives you a burst of cards to work with early, so you want a crit to push damage early, and then as soon as they're at 5, you call down Silent Tom to end the game. Alright, here we go. Now we're going to skip ride. We're going to do the limit break again for the last time. If your mains comes up, we need to get a 2 or 1. It doesn't really matter. Alright, and we get a grade 2. Or actually, let's see. What's in my hand? Yeah, we're going to take the grade 2. I want to conserve my intercepts. We don't need to do that. In fact, I don't even need to call this down. I'm just trying to think, is there a way to extend? No. Oh, they finally added this feature too, so I have 1 heal left. We're finally on the same build that the Japanese version is using. Okay, so if she has Silent Tom in her hand, she can win on this next turn, because she'll ignore this. So now the question is, does she have Silent Tom or not? If she does, then I basically have to hope to 6 damage heal. If she doesn't have him, then we survive. She's running 9 draw, and that's very bad in OTT. It's definitely not good. You want some kind of offensive trigger, because your deck has tons and tons of draw power. It just becomes redundant. Oh, she just soul charged Silent Tom. But whatever she just top decked, she put on the top, that's a trigger. So it might be a heal, which we don't really care too much about, because we have 9 crit. And it looks like I still have 4 crits in there. 1 Ezel, 1 Garmor, 2 Pelennor. Ooh, she doesn't have a second interceptor. I think she's hoping to heal. I don't know, we'll see. She has either a draw or a heal on top. Okay, so she's healing to 4. But it's okay, because we... Well, I don't have any counterblast. And she has only 1 trigger left in her deck, potentially, and it's a heal. So she's already out of all 9 draws, so her chance of healing will not... Her heal has to go off on the second damage, not the... Because she's at 4 and I'm at 5. Alright. So let's see, what can I do here? I guess, She has one intercept I have to get rid of. I guess Vivian will do that. And then we'll need to... How can I form a 20k column? Ooh, I misplayed. Vivian should be on the other side. So, I think Ezel has to attack before this guy. I kind of messed up. Yeah, I messed up. But it's okay. We can try to salvage this. We'll just have to do it this way. What I should have done was call the heal trigger with this guy. See? Okay, that's her last heal. So she has to have a PG here, otherwise it's game. Okay, so she did have it. So the only thing I'm concerned about is if she's got Silent Tom. If she's got Silent Tom, she could win. But we just drew into the PG, so we'll survive again if she doesn't have Silent Tom. And she has no triggers at all in the deck, and only 5 cards left. So this is why you don't play 9 draw in OTT. Yeah. She only has 1 PG left in her deck or hand. And she really needs to put another Interceptor instead of that Apollon. I guess she doesn't have it, so that's good for me because that means that I'll have 2 attacks to her, which basically means we're gonna win this game because she at most has only 1 PG left. Yeah, so this is another example of why 9 draw is not always the best choice. Oh, that's what she needed. She really needed that Silent Tom. And this is why I tell people, competitive OTT must run 4 Silent Tom. People who say that you should only run 3 Silent Tom, they don't know what they're talking about. They probably never played OTT in the physical card game back in the day. Alright, we're gonna declare final turn on her. This is definitely final turn. What the... oh. I just love how he absorbs the full attack power like that. It's like there's no way to get through this. Ezel's so powerful. Alright, show me the last PG. Oh, she didn't have it. Okay. Oh, it was right there. Oh, man. Oh, man. Gold Paladin's is way too much fun, man. Oh, 9-crit Ezel is so fun. This is like the least stressful deck to play. And it's one of the most stressful decks to play against. If they know that they're up against a 9-crit deck. Most of the time, people don't ever see this coming. And that makes it even more hilarious. Oh, Angel Feathers! Oh! Yeah, this was the first time playing against Angel Feathers. I hope it's not a VP farmer. I actually want to see some Angel Feather play. Alright, so I'm gonna send this back. Send this back. Hope to draw into Bumains. Oh, we got Ezel. Okay, I'll take it. Man, I feel like all four of the new clans just seem more, they're more lively to play than all the previous stuff. Like MLB, all that stuff just seems so boring. Because when the limit break activates, stuff just starts happening like crazy. Okay, now we're guaranteed a superior Ezel, which I'm probably going to do. Alright, now all we do is we just try to get the crits. This is why this deck shines. That's what I'm talking about, crit! There's only 1 Ezel left in the deck. Yeah. At first, I wasn't thinking too much about Limit Break or the Asia Circuit, but yeah, now this is definitely my favorite set so far. Yeah, agreed. The Limit Break styles are just so much more refreshing to play. Alright, what I'm probably gonna do here, we're gonna Superior Ride the last Ezel. Just because I want Twin Drive. The reason why you want to Superior Ride Ezel, even if you already have Ezel in your hand, is because you want to Twin Drive as fast as possible. You want that Twin Drive because we run 9 crit. We're trying to push damage like crazy. That's what this deck is all about. This is the most like aggro offensive deck in the game right now. So unfortunately we can't get Limit Break, so I'm not even gonna call that down. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Ezel like this. There's no way to make 5 here. Unless I call... Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Although it's... I don't know if I'm gonna regret this play. Or I could do that. 1, 2... Yeah, I guess I could do this. It's a little bit more safer. Narukami is an aggro deck, but in terms of like what this deck can do, in terms of the numbers, it's way insane. And just like that, she's already at 4. And then we go back down to 1. Oh man. And the thing is, like, the thing about this deck is like the minute they retaliate and put me at 4, I just rebuild the field for free essentially. For like Counterblast 3, I plus the field and make my Vanguard hit for like 40k power. Typically, that's usually what happens. See, she's thinking, oh, see, she shouldn't have done that. She should have attacked me with, well, never mind. No, that's not true. Yeah, it's okay that she can do this. Because she can, yeah, she can still hit me. If I check a defense, if he gets over it. Yeah. This deck is a lot of fun. Oh, I need a self-damager, though, if I want to Limit Break here. The thing about Angel Feather is they have very good sustain. They can sustain themselves at high damage because they can like draw into PGs. They can swap from PGs that are in the damage zone. Okay, so unfortunately we don't have a Limit Break self-damager, so we're just gonna have to fight with this. What do I want to do here? Well, the Vanguard's gonna attack last, so there's no reason to call that down. And now we just try to crit for game. That's all you do with the deck. It's so basic. What is in her damage? Okay, so she's got a grade 2. If I were her, I would try to swap to that grade 2. If she can, if she has a no-seal. Oh, Shamshield? Well, Shamshield's during battle phase. Argodiel? In the front row? Ooh, she's out of interceptors. Ooh, at most she only has 1 PG. Wait, what did she do? What was that? Oh, the starter. Oh, okay, I see. I see what she's doing. So she has no PG. That means if she can't, like, stand or crit me here, well, it won't even work because I have 2 Sentinels. Ugh. Yeah, our opponent is in a pretty bad situation right now. She's only going to be able to push me to 5. And the thing is, when you kill Gold Paladin's rear guards, see, this deck is just savage. This deck is savage. Because it's like, if you waste your attack on the rear guards, they're just gonna come right back. It's like the deck just like regenerates. It's like all the soldiers just respawn. Alright, this is it. This is it. Here we go, boys. Sorry, Rekka, but I just said its final turn. Oh man, Dindre? Really? We got Dindre? My one of. Now we get the plus off of this. Oh, there goes the crit. Oh well. Alright, now we just want 2 interceptors. Let's get the unflipper over here. And then I want this one over here. And this is going to self-damage, so I could potentially heal here as well, because it can put me at 5. And for good measure, we're going to call this down. Well, the reason why Shamshil is not 11k is because she has the same effect as the no-seals. So I understand why she's at 10k. That's why I feel like Ergodiel is still... There's a good argument for playing Ergodiel, because Ergodiel is Angel Feather's only 11k Vanguard right now. Assuming you have the grade 2 in the soul. So yeah, I don't think Shamshil should be an 11k Vanguard, because she can already hit big numbers on her own, like with the no-seals. See, that's the only problem. The problem with Angel Feather is that they're reliant on the no-seals. So to build the deck, you have to either get super lucky on the gacha, or you have to craft the cards, which would take quite a bit of time, considering how many triple Rs there are. I'll probably try Angel Feather here in a little bit. I'll try it out. Oh, it's Dote. Oh, I've been wanting to fight this guy. I've been wanting to fight Overlord. I want to test out the power of Ezreal against this deck. The new shadows? What do you mean the new shadows? It's probably because it's really popular. I mean, that's my guess. I kind of think I don't know, I kind of think in terms of the most popular clan, it's probably, it's hard to say. It's probably Narukami is probably the most popular one. It's definitely easier to build than Golds and Angel Feathers, just because it only has 2 triple Rs. Oh, unfortunately we did not draw into Bumains. That's what I was hoping to draw into. So now what we need to do here is... What can I do here? Yeah, I really needed Bumains, but that's okay. We'll just have to play it out. That's what I'm talking about. Critical trigger. Let's go. Nando. There goes his Dote. You like to see it go early. Heals in the wrong order. Heal first, draw second. Wait, what? What happened here? Why is this in the... Did he mill this? Oh, did he overdraw? What happened? Where did this go? How did that Overlord... Oh, he milled it. He lost his Overlord at the end. He's already out too. GG, he's already out too. And he's going for the streak and play. That's good. I can use that to get me my limit break. Tejas is gonna go after this. So I'm not gonna take any damage? Okay. Okay. Okay, we can play that way. We can play that way. We can definitely do something with this. Alright, oh, Bumane shows up now. He's tardy. Alright, whatever. Let's just run with it. Yeah, I know, man. These decks, these opponents are so last month. They're so last month. Get out of here, Tejas. You should have been nerfed. You should have been nerfed. Alright, here we go. Show me the PG if I crit. Let's go. Oh, there goes the heal. But can we get a crit? Oh, double heal. Oh, if only that was a double crit. Oh well, we're pushing him to 4. It doesn't matter. Well, I still think that they should have nerfed him this month, just to encourage people to play the newer stuff. And I think it's still good. I don't know. Yeah, I was expecting the nerf. Like, let's see what he does. Is he going to use... I'm curious to see if he's going to use Overlord's effect and skip his Twin Drive, because he has so many cards in his hand. It really depends on how many PGs he has. 'Cause if he... Okay. He's going to blow up that. Okay. Waterfall comes down. That's kind of strange. He has a Berserk Dragon that he's going to depend on. Yeah, okay. I guess he's hoping for a trigger. Okay, the good thing about this is he's gonna put me at limit break, and I'm just gonna rebuild the entire field. So I don't care that he's destroying my rear yards. I honestly could care less. Hey Shirayasha, we're having a blast, man. Ezel is awesome. Ezel's basically the best deck right now. It's the easiest deck to climb the ladder with. Alright, here we go. He gave me limit break. So now we're just gonna build the entire field back up. Get Bumanes. And think about this. We're deck thin. We're taking out all the non-triggers. So the probability of hitting the triggers is going up by doing this. Oh really? This is just going perfectly. Look at all these superior calls. See, he's gonna regret like playing Dote. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get the Unflipper, I guess. Or you know what? Let's go ahead and get the Self-Damager. Yeah, let's get the Self-Damager. That way, I can heal. And he can't heal on the first damage. Oh, there goes a PG. So let's see it. Okay, I figured he had one because he hasn't used Conroe. I know. You see the amount of the numbers that Ezel can swing for? Like, literally, if my opponent does not put 2 interceptors on the board every turn, he's just, like, basically throwing the game. Because my rear guard's being able to swing at the Vanguard, I don't care how many defensive triggers he hits, I'm still going to swing over them. Now, he could potentially come back here if he has that extra copy of Overlord or of Dote in his hand, but he only has 1 left in the whole deck. And there he goes, he grabs the PG because he knows he needs it. And now he knows he needs to pull interceptors down. Actually, does he even have Overlord in the end? I know he used up 2. Okay, I guess he does have it. Because he's going to put that on Bellicosity. Is he going to restand here? Oh, he doesn't have it. Okay. Alright, so I have 1 counterblast to do the limit break 1 time. And I know he has a PG in his hand. Alright, so I need... Wait, what do I have in my hand? So I need a grade 2. Get this. And we're out 2 heals. So he's gonna PG. Oh no, he might not PG unless I hit a crit. Oh, there we go, now he has the PG. Double crit. Ooh, but he has a PG. Alright, so he's out 3 PGs. He's only got potentially 1 left in his hand. Now, I don't remember seeing one on the drive check. But we do have, let's see, we've got 2 crits and 2 heals left. And 14 cards left in deck. 5 grade 2s. 5 grade 1s. So about a 1/3 chance of getting a trigger next turn. Now here, even if he has Overlord, he can't use it because it won't hit. And that's draw number 8, so he's only got... The only draw left in his deck is the N, his last copy of the N. But he does have 2 heals left, though, potentially, unless one's in his hand or both are in his hand. Alright, I would have liked to drawn a grade 2 there. I'm trying to think if I should ride this, though. Because this... No, I have no counterblast, never mind. We still have 2 heals left. I hope to check 1 out of the 2 different triggers that I've got. Oh, okay. So here, so now we might lose. Now is where I'm gonna have to do a 6 damage heal. It's gonna come to a 6 damage heal here. Because I only have 1 interceptor, and we're at 5. So with 13 cards and 2 heals, so like a 15.3% chance. Oh, he's gonna retire the interceptor? I guess, but he needs to commit another booster to Berserk Dragon if he's gonna do that. I don't know what he's thinking. I mean, the play is pretty easy. You just attack with I don't know why he would do it that way. I would put Berserk Dragon. Berserk Dragon should have the booster, not that guy. Oh, I guess he's just thinking in the event of a 6 damage heal. All right, now we have a 6 damage heal. And we got it. Oh man, Luxac, Ezel's 9 crit. Oh. Oh man. Okay, he might have the PG. I mean, he could 6 damage heal on us now. He had one in his hand though. He's trying to get that. What do you call it? Here we go. This is it. Can I declare it on him? We're gonna go for it. Final turn. All right. All right. Let's get this on Flipper. Even though we're not even going to attack with it. Actually, yeah, we are going to attack with it. Alright, so Vivian kills this. Show me your last PG, dude. If you 6 damage heal, it doesn't matter. Ezel's so powerful, he'll just hit over it anyway. Oh man, we just scraped by now. Granted, I only won because of a 6 damage heal. But hey, I mean, he could have 6 damage healed too. So that's the Overlord. That's the Dotei Kagero matchup. I just think of Ezel like spinning like Levi in Attack on Titan, where he runs up on the arm of the female Titan and like does that spin attack. It's just crazy. That's what I imagine Ezel like doing that when he goes off on the opponent. Yeah, the deck thinning is insane with Gold Paladin. Alright, so we need to try to get the grade 1. So we're going to send all these back. Hope I can get the grade 1. But if not, then it's no big deal. Alright, we'll go with this. I have no idea if I'm up against a VP farmer. Hey Kai. Hey Kai, I just fought you. I fought the Kai, you know. You know how it is. I just 6 damage healed on you on Overlord the end. It was hilarious. I just 6 damage healed on a Dotei and then proceeded to win with Ezel. Oh, I guess this is a VP farmer. No, I'm just saying, because of your name, right? Kai. I fought, Kagero Kai just now. I beat him because of 6 damage heal. It was a really close match, though. It could have gone either way, to be honest. Oh, we did not draw what we needed to draw. So, what we'll do is... we'll just fight like this. Here, let's try to give this person a chance. Well, yeah, let's give him a chance. I'll be nice. I'll give this VP farmer a chance at 500 to 1,000 VP. Hey, no, that's not true. There was somebody, the person who I fought before the Dotei matchup was running Tsukuyomi. I just fought someone using Tsukuyomi. Oh. No. No, I just saw the name Kai, and because my opponent was Kai, Toshiki Kai, right? So... she has a chance. I'm giving her a chance to get a crit or any trigger and deal damage. Come on, get your 500 to 1,000 VP. Yes, she got her 1,000 VP. The VP farmer got 1,000 VP. At the expense of Ezel going to the damage zone. Because we would have drawn into him. Oh well. Oh, Ezel, see? It's destiny. It's destiny. That's just how it is. Seems to attack his Vanguard counter +1, top deck something. Wait, what does this do? This calls a card from the deck. So, here. Put this here. And put this here, I guess. Alright, let's get a card. Let's top deck something in the back row, I guess. You can actually deal an extra damage. Yeah, that's true. If there's still enough of them out there, they have a chance of running into each other in the mirror match. Well, think about it though. I feel sorry for them because it's like the amount of effort that they have to go through now to gain VP. Like they have to literally, even if they're not their computer or however they're playing the game with the auto clicker, they have to run the game literally 24/7 all the time if they want the VP now. So it's like compared to before where they could literally like harvest like what, like 300k VP a day or something. I don't know what the numbers are, but alright, she has a chance again to get potentially 2,000 VP off of me. Okay, so she's pretty much gonna get 1,000 because we're gonna end it next turn. Yeah, I know. I was not expecting the Grand Blue account. I mean, the event account. Alright, here we go. Final turn. They're just like throwing stuff at us. I know, like I had to use, well, the thing is, the good thing though is we do have the new story. So you can use the new story to refill your stamina. As long as you have it in the opening hand, that's all you need. You just need that one Ezel and 9 crit and you're good to go. Oh, this looks like this might be MLB. So rise my avatar. Dark light. So rise my avatar. I wonder who that is. Alright, so we're gonna... I kind of like this hand. If we draw into Bumains, we'll just get him. We'll just superior ride. If not, then I can just standard ride him. So here we... Oh, this is it, boys. This is it. This is the real... Oh, we got Bumains. Okay. Oh, but I have to... Unfortunately... Against MLB, you never ride your Sentinel. I mean, I was thinking about it, but because it's MLB, no. It's unfortunate, though, because I think if the twin drive early against MLB is really good. If we can draw into the grade 1 vanilla, then I'll still do it, though. But this is a pretty solid opening hand. No triggers in opening hand besides the grade 3 that I want to. So it's gonna work out probably. We'll see. And the nice thing about 9 crit Ezel in the MLB matchup, you don't have to damage deny him. In fact, you don't want to, because you run 9 crit. You want to always attack the opponent's Vanguard with your Vanguard, in hopes of getting the critical trigger off. So we're not gonna damage deny him. We're just gonna like go all in this next turn. Let's see if I draw the grade 1. Okay, no, I didn't get it. Let's see what I want to do here. Guess Bumains. And then... I want to try to deal him 2 damage, though. So, but if he damage checks a defensive... I guess we'll just have to do this. Just hope for a crit. Hope for a crit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because now he'll be able to use that to search his whatever piece he's missing. Are you guys gonna be trying out the, Oh, this guy's running crits? That's weird. He's running crits in MLB? He caught me off guard. I was not expecting that. Although now he gave me limit break because I have my LB enabler. Ooh, that hurts. I lost a, He needed Blaster Dark. That's interesting. So I guess he either has Ganslot or Blaster Blade along with MLB already in his hand. Alright, so here we go. Alright, Blaster Blade, you ready for this? Yes, we didn't draw a trigger. Alright, get that. Now that's 14 right there. 8 and 6, so that swings second. I guess we'll go with this, because let's see. If he checks 2, is that enough to get over everything? I guess let's look for a grade 1. Okay, I'll take it. Just deck thin even more. Alright, now I just hope that he doesn't check a defensive. On this second, okay, good. This is what I want. So now at least, yeah, okay. 44,000 with a crit. Let's see the PG. All right. $90 packs, open 50, pull bad, saving 40. The thing is, I would say if you had 90, I would just say open all 90, because they give us new story elements, and you should already, like, you'll already be able to. Ooh, he doesn't have the pieces. Is he gonna lose? What is this? What is this? MLB doesn't have the pieces. Oh, but he runs crits though. All his MLBs are crits. So I don't know what his lineup is. I guess it's like 4 crit, 5 draw. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I would say there's no reason to save the packs because with the I'll show you after this matchup. I'll explain it. Let's see. Basically, what I was gonna say is you don't need to hold on to the packs because wait, what am I gonna do? Bumains would be 16. Oh, that's 50. That's a 10k Vanguard. So this can go here. Alright. And then we'll just put, I guess, Bumains? Because that makes 15. Alright. Alright, dude. Here we go. Oh, he healed. I mean, well, it whiffed, but I can't hit with Bumains. That's no big deal. We can still hit over it. Come on, double crit. Come on, double crit. Let's go. Come on, double crit. Oh. Well, he doesn't have a Sentinel. So that's good. Man, he's out 3 heals? Oh, that's his last heal? Get out of here, Palamedes. Man, this is the power of Ezel right here. See, the thing about MLB still has a chance to brick, like what's happening to my opponent right now. Whereas Gold Paladins, they sacrifice the quality of the units for the quantity of the units. That's how they've always been. Royal Paladin is quality over quantity. And, oh, he just doesn't have a Blaster Blade. Oh, unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a Blaster Blade. He only has one Interceptor on the field. That's really bad. Feels bad, man. I think our MLB friend here lost. He has no PG in hand unless he just drew one. And he has... Ooh, he has a crit? He's running 9 crit, probably. Or there's his PG. But he's all out of heals, though. So that's good to know. And we have... 4 crits left. 4 crits and 4 heals left. See, this is just ridiculous. Like, all these free calls. Alright, he only has 1 intercept, so we're just gonna do this. Man, the awesome thing about Ezel is the fact that he can just power over. He can just steamroll through the defensive triggers. Oh, I whiffed. Oh well. Let's see if he drew into that PG. Alright, that's going to be game. So that's the MLB matchup. So there you go. That's MLB. Nothing to it, guys. Piece of cake. Ezel gets through everything. Like, I think this deck, honestly, is, like, in the... Probably at least tier 1. In global. Just because, I mean, I don't know. You got to remember, too, like, when you look at the Japanese meta, it's really, like, what the Japanese player base does. Like... I don't know, they probably just don't do 9 crit Ezel that much for some reason. I don't know why not, because I think it's the easiest deck to climb ranked with. It's faster than Perfect Riser. Now, granted, it is high roll, but you don't go heavy minus the way you do when you play Riser. And also, when you play MLB, you also go heavy minus because you have to absorb your blasters. So you have to kind of like force out additional interceptors if you're behind. Or you're going to leave yourself prone to a counterattack because you might not have more than 1 interceptor on their turn. You know, stuff like that. So, whereas golds, I just feel are super solid. Being able to call interceptor, just deck thin like crazy for such a cheap Counterblast 1 and look at 4 cards, and they made Ezel an 11k. Originally, Ezel was a 10k Vanguard. The fact that they made him 11k, it's just insane. Exactly. That's exactly. Richu knows exactly what I'm talking about. 9 crit, it's 9 crit or you're not doing it right, in my book. Stance can work, but the thing is, you gotta think about it. Like, it's so easy to run 9 crit in this deck. Because, if you look at Ezel, like, think about the deck, the way the deck is built. Mainly, the reason why 9 crit is better than running any form of stands is because of this. Because when you superior ride grade 3, the probability that you're going to check a trigger goes up dramatically because you've gone grade 3 so early and shuffled the deck. Now, granted, you took a trigger out of your deck, but... you gain Twin Drive early, and that's all you need. And you want that early damage. And when you twin drive, when your opponent is like at grade 2, or like let's say you go first, right? So you ride up to grade 1, then it's their turn, they ride up to grade 1, then it's your turn, you ride up to grade 2, then you immediately superior ride to grade 3. Now your opponent is at grade 1 and you're at grade 3. You have Twin Drive. You can like set up a board, like swing with the rear guard to deal him 1 damage, then just swing with Ezel. And if Ezel can just crit once, then they're already at 3. They're already at a significant disadvantage to you because they're at 3 damage and they're still at grade 1. They have to now ride to grade 2 and they're still at 3 damage. And they only have 1 drive check, so the probability that they heal is low until they ride up to grade 3. So, you know, it's just... yeah, man, 9 crit is the right way to do it. You don't need the stance because it's just so aggro. Like, and if you double crit them, like think about it, like if you double crit, you superior ride Ezel, then you double crit. Because you're running 9, so the probability of that happening is at its highest, right? So you double crit them, and they go to like 4, or if they have a PG, they lose the PG already, and now they're like, what's going on here? So yeah, man, I feel like this deck is one of the best decks right now, and it's so easy to build. Technically, you don't even need Pelennor. Pelennor just makes the deck even more insane in terms of critical pressure. The amount of critical pressure this deck just exudes is crazy. Yeah, I know. You learn how to play against MLB. Now think about it, like, we all know, like, okay, you can damage deny him if you go second. There's things you can do, like, if you're playing as Nova Grapplers, you have the Boomerang Thrower. If you're playing as Kagero, you have Tejas. I mean, there's tricks that you can deploy to kind of counteract the deck. I guess against Ezel, you can, like, try to deny him Limit Break, but the thing is, these cards exist for that reason. And the other thing too is the Limit Break cards, the Limit Break clans rather, have access to these cards. These cards can deny the opponent from healing, because if you artificially put yourself at 4 damage, and let's say your opponent is at 3 damage, or, you know, 2 damage, or they have less damage than you. Like, let's say both of you are at 3 damage, and it's your turn. You artificially put yourself at 4 damage so you can Limit Break. So now, when you attack them, if they heal, they whiff that heal. Normally, they would have healed, because both of you would have been at 3 damage. But because you're at 4, and they're at 3, now they can't heal. So they whiff heal, go to 4, then if you heal down. Well, okay, no, if you heal, then they'll heal also. But if you heal, let's say you heal. In the event where you just heal, while you artificially put yourself at 4, you heal. So then you go to 3. Then at the end of the turn, this card's effect still resolves, so then it puts you down to 2. So you just literally, like, heal 2, like, down when you might have not been able to, because you might have had, you know, like, less damage in your opponent or whatever. So I feel like these cards can do some hilarious things in terms of damage denial, or denying heals, and stuff like that. So, yeah, the new clans are amazing, currently, right now, at least. So they're highly recommend. I recommend you guys try them out. Like, whatever you pull, just try it. Like, if you pull Great Nature, play Great Nature. I mean, all of them have access to the self-damagers. They're all really solid. I mean, I've been trying to build Angel Feather. That's the one I'm still going to work on. In fact, I think we're going to play a little bit of Angel Feathers here in a little bit. I need to do my character fights. I think the only one I have left is... Oh, see, I can craft a Vivian. I already have enough material to craft a second Vivian. Because I got super lucky. I got 4 Ezel already, and 4 Pelennor, and only 1 Vivian, which is all you really need for 9 crit Ezel. Now, the only time you need more than 1 Vivian is if you're running traditional golds, which means, like, you know, 4 crit, 5 draw, or 5 crit, 4 draw. That regular, like the generic build, then you need the Vivians. But if you're going 9 crit, which I think is way more fun, and it strikes fear into the opponent, man, you can tell when the opponent is sweating, when you double crit them and they're not ready with a PG and they go to 5 damage. Shadows. Yeah, man, I played a couple Shadow players earlier today. They kind of just... like, one of them, it was really back and forth. But he eventually just ran out of steam. The problem with Shadow Paladins right now, they're good, don't get me wrong. Shadow Paladins is still my favorite clan. But they're just... It's not that they're inconsistent. They're a consistent deck, but they're kind of a slow... I don't know. They're just... They're not slow. There's just something about them where they can just brick. Like, they can just do things that make them just feel bad. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, you can play Badhart Kar, and then he like, your heal trigger, you call down your heal trigger, then he top decks you another heal trigger. Then that heal trigger top decks you another heal trigger. or like or worse, it top decks you your Persona Blast PBO, right? Like I've seen that happen in matchups where I play against Shadow Paladin. I see my opponent call down their heal, then it top decks them a heal, then that heal top decks them their Persona Blast. And, you know, that just feels bad for my opponent, because, I mean, that's kind of like pressing the lose button right there. That's the only thing about, yeah, Shadow Paladin, just, yeah, man, exactly, it's still good, it's definitely still good. Like, Shadow Paladin is still really, really good. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that they're bad, I'm just saying that there's some scenarios where the deck just kind of, like, screws you over really bad. And it's very hard to recover from that. Right, let me see. Who do I need to do character fights on? I don't have any of those left. There's nothing to do here. I mean, unless I want to start... I guess I'm going to start saving up material for Lucia because I want to play Pale Moon next month. And I also want to play Reiji, so I'm probably going to start working on these two again. Let's see, tomorrow we will craft Leopold, and we will also craft Shamshil. We only need one more orb, and we need one more crystal. I do need a fourth Asura Kaiser, but I feel like I can get that from the tournament. So I'm just gonna probably use it up on Asuka here, because I want to build Lucia. For Dark Metal Dragon? No, I wouldn't do it. I still think that Car is still good. Because, I mean, it's still giving you a card for free. Sometimes it just screws you out really bad, but most of the time it's not terrible. Like, most of the time what ends up happening is he top decks you like a grade 3 or a grade 2, usually. That's what I've seen happen a lot. Hey Dee, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's try. Oh man, I feel like I should continue playing as Ezel until I lose my win streak. How many wins do I have with Gold Paladins right now? Let me see. Because I only started climbing rank today. 27 wins. That is not bad. I would say that's pretty good for a day 1 playing as Gold Paladin. 27 wins, level 5. That's almost as many as Dimension Police. Phantom Blaster, a heal? Why? Why would you do that? I wouldn't do it because, see, my philosophy is the heal trigger should be the grade 3 that you never want to see on the Vanguard Circle. So that's usually going to be a grade 3 that has a rear guard only effect, like for instance Nightmare Doll Alice, or you know, something like Car, who only has 9k power. So I mean, you can try it around. You can try it out though, because you never know. You might find out something that's more consistent overall. Because I haven't played Shadow Paladins since... I mean, I played a lot of Shadow Paladins during the Perfect Riser season. Then I played them a little bit. I played them at the start of the Reindeer season, up until I was able to play Neo Nectar. Once I finished Neo Nectar, I completely swapped over to Neo Nectar and just started playing Neo Nectar like crazy. I'm climbing all the way up to Legend... What was my final... I don't even remember what my number was. What was it? Achievement? What was my rank last season? 823. So I climbed to Legend 61 with Neo Nectar, and then like held my position in top 1000 with Neo Nectar. So I defended myself with Neo Nectar, and I climbed with Neo Nectar, opting to go that route rather than use Shadow Paladin. But Shadow Paladin's definitely better than Neo Nectar though. Overall, it's more consistent. It just has more it has more outs to different situations compared to Neonectar. But those are two of my favorite clans in the game. Because when I played G series, I mained Asha, Neonectar. I mean, I did play Musketeers during Legion. I played Arbros Dragon and Cecilia back in the day. And I do have the original Maiden of Trailing Rose deck, the deck that most of the cards in the first wave in Zero are based off of. Yeah, have you considered trying a Rush Shadow deck? Like the Shadow Rush deck that I showcased? Like on a previous stream? I mean, I did a deck profile video on it too. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Shadow Rush is... I don't think Rush decks are as viable anymore. It was mainly... Rush decks were mainly designed to quickly beat VP farmers. But because VP farmers aren't so common anymore, I feel like they're not as viable. But, like, yeah, I was going to suggest some kind of Rush-based deck. Or just a deck where you don't use the Ride Chain. You run Creeping Dark Goat instead, because Creeping Dark Goat can potentially search you your Persona Blast. So, in the middle of the game. Like, I'll show you. I don't know if you were here on the stream when I showed that deck list. But I'll just see if unless I deleted it. What decks do I play in TCG? Right now, Mordred Phantom and Claret Sword. Those are two different Shadow decks that I've got. I haven't played V-Series in a long time, though. Like, ever since the whole, the situation with the global pandemic. I don't know if that's gonna... I'm not gonna say the word, right? Because the video... I don't want the video to get flagged or whatever for that. But I haven't played V-Series in a while. I'm going to open... I'll do unboxings of the next stage set whenever I get those cards, whenever they release. But I'm gonna be playing Asha and Gear Chronicle when those cards show up. Plus the area. Yeah, I don't use card fight area. I've seen it. I know people who use it, but I just choose not to use it. I guess I could, but no. Try the goat build? Oh yeah, let me show you. I was gonna show you that. Where is it? Did I delete? Oh yeah, here. So this is what I call Shadow Rush. This deck isn't really that relevant. I mean, I guess it's still relevant. You can still try it. I mean, you could swap this to a heal trigger and just run 9 crit. But I opted for 0 heals. And the deck does work relatively well, but it's honestly designed to kill VP farmers extremely fast. And it's not a budget deck because it's got 4 Nevin, 4 PBO, and like a whole bunch of the double Rs, like Maka, full Maka, Curse Lancer, PGs, all that stuff. Vaha and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't like area. That's why I don't use it. But this deck works sometimes, but I feel like as of this set release, I don't think this deck is as viable as it was last month. This deck is kind of first of all, it's very high roll because you have no heals, so it's all about like checking the crits. It's basically like a VP farmer deck, but it's designed to kill VP farmers very, very quickly because you're not supposed to sit there, you're supposed to actually play the game. Okay, you can try this build and just tell me, like, if you ever decide to try it out, just let me know how it goes. I haven't used it in a while. I used it like back in the Perfect Riser season just to get some quick games in. What I would do is I would use this deck during double VP when I knew there was a ton of VP farmers around, because most of the time the games would be against VP farmers, and in the off chance where I'm up against an actual person, like, it just turns into a high roll deck. It's like, can I crit him before he can kill me? That's basically what it is. I mean, you don't run heals, so most of the time, if you're behind your opponent or if you're ahead of your opponent in damage because you have no heals, they will usually whiff heal, so their Gant slots can't really help them. So you basically make their heals irrelevant, and then unless you're critting them a lot, and then they are relevant. Yeah, you can do that. I've seen a couple people playing that, playing the 10k and goat, but it's definitely not that common though. I mean, with this deck is all about trying to maximize your field presence at all points in the game. So you don't run draw cards with this particular build because you usually have counterblast, because you don't have any heals, and then you'll use Nevin to draw. You'll use Vaha to draw. This guy free pluses to the field. Maka can build up a really good column, so she deck thins, you know, stuff like that. Garuru Bao can hit 9k and can rush early. You'll form columns like Garuru Bao in the front row and one of your other grade 1s, like another Garuru Bao in the back row, for instance, or if you're up against MLB, or if you're up against like a cross ride, it'll be like Garuru Bao, if you need to. Garuru Bao plus Charon behind him, that's like 18k, right? Or no, that's like, oh, never mind, no, it's not, that's like 17, never mind. That's good against MLB, because he's 12, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, you could do that too. This is a deck that I tried last month, just to change it up, just to try something that's like an anti-meta build, something that hard counters Wingull Brave, but doesn't use Tejas to do it, because when you think about it, Tejas killing a rearguard is really, it sounds really good, and it is for the most part good, but you got to remember that you are subtracting an attack. You're foregoing an attack to like kill a booster, which is actually really good in terms of how much advantage it can get you. But I was thinking to myself, like, well, Kagero is supposed to be the clan that retires opponents' rearguards. So I wanna build a deck that focuses on that playstyle, like basically nuking the opponent's back row. So we run a bunch of Kimnaras, we run Berserk Dragons, we run Blazing Flare Dragons. Also, just because I wanted to use Blazing Flare Dragon, and we still have like Overlord the end. We have Airmo to do the filtering, but Gatling Claw's in there to blow up the starter. And then the Overlord play, the Cross Ride, all that stuff's still in here. So I don't know. I think this deck is a little bit more original in terms of what it does or the playstyle compared to your standard, you know, like Streakin' and your typical Overlord deck, right? That's, I don't know. I just don't like to play the boring meta decks. The only meta deck that I played last month was MLB. I did use MLB quite a bit during the second half of Perfect Riser and the first half of Reindeer, up until I got Neo Nectar. Wait, why is this still? Oh, this is because of character fight. Play Grand Blue. You want to see me play Grand Blue? I'm waiting for the Grand Blue to get the new support though. Wait, why is this 9 crit? Oh, this must be because of character fights. I just never bothered to change it back. Because this should be 9 draw. In other news, I did complete my Riviere deck. It took a long time to complete this deck, but it's finally done. I crafted a 3rd Pacifica, so I only need to craft 1 more Pacifica, and then I have all the Bermuda Triple Rs. I think that's the only Bermuda Triple R. The only Nova Grappler Triple R that I'm missing is a 4th Asura Kaiser. I need 1 more Asura Kaiser. Playing Grand Blue in ranked right now is a bad idea. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, The problem with Grand Blue is they lack the ability to build strong columns. They don't have very good offensive power. You know, like they'll run into issues where sometimes you have to sacrifice a booster to call an interceptor from the drop zone, like Night Mist, for instance. So then you won't be able, like if you're up against Crossride, that can be pretty bad. You have things that require boosters to hit Crossride. I mean, stuff like that. Unless you're running that Zombie Dragon, which I just think is a terrible card because it... I'll show you my Grand Blue deck. It's this is it. It's... I don't know. I changed it a little bit since the last time I showed it on stream. I had 4 of this. I dropped him down to 2. And I bumped this up to 2. And I made both of them the heal trigger. And I put Monster Frank in at 1. So I could use this thing. But I might drop Monster Frank and this completely for Dandy Guy Romero, which is what I had previously. But I feel like Dancing Cutlass is still pretty good because it's an okay booster. It draws you a card. If you retire it for Night Mist, you could potentially call it back up with the Witch Doctor, although that's kind of a very situational play. But Grand Blue is just kind of there right now, unfortunately. It just doesn't do much. Like, I'd much rather play Spike Brothers or Neo Nectar. Because Neo Nectar, you can actually, like, pressure the opponent better with the stand plays and all that kind of stuff. You have ways to draw off of them. Like, you can kill their Interceptor and draw off of it with this card that's really good. I mean, there's not a whole lot of things that use Counterblast, so you can devote the Counterblast to these sort of effects. Okay, more character fights. Actually, what I've been wanting to do was see what is the, so I've got to do 30, like 20, okay. We gotta do like 17 character fights still. So we're probably gonna have to wait until tomorrow, because I don't want to waste any more gems on stamina refills. Since this, well, I might do 1 just because this is the last day of Double Drop, but I've already kind of exhausted most of the new clans. The only one I have is... Oh, wait. Oh, I do have her. I might actually do that. I can use him. I haven't crafted any triple R with him yet either. I'll still try them. I'm still going to try playing Grand Blue once the new cards come out. Although, yeah, to be honest, Thanatos should have been an 11k Vanguard at the very least. I just don't understand why whose decision it was to keep this at 10k power. Like, why is this 10k? What were they thinking when they made this a 10k? Do they expect this to do anything on its own? Like, do they seriously think this is going to... What are they going to do with this? Attack the Vanguard? Blow this thing up? And then call a Night Mist? And then what's Night Mist gonna do? Kill off a grade 3 in the front row? Like, what? He's gonna attack a Palamedes? Like, what? I mean, the problem is this thing needs to boost. This should have been 11k. This is basically Grand Blue's Nightmare Doll Alice. But Grand Blue usually, almost always, lacks a back row. Because it's hard for them to keep the back row, because sometimes they have to sacrifice their... They don't have anything better to sacrifice, right? What are they going to do? Sacrifice a grade 3? I guess that's what they'll do. Yeah, but I don't understand what they were thinking. Thanatos should be an 11k. Or make Cocytus 11k. I was surprised to find out that Cocytus is not 11k. Now, Cocytus is the equivalent of Circular Saw Kyriel and Thunderbreak Dragon, and Gold Paladin Garmor. I mean, this card should not be a triple R if it's going to be a 10k. If it's going to be a 10k, it should basically be a double R, because it is no better than the cards I just mentioned in terms of how its effects work. It has that generic LB4. When it attacks a Vanguard, it gets 5k power. Like, at the very least, they should have buffed the when it attacks a Vanguard and make it like when it attacks a Vanguard, it gets 10k power or something, right? Like something that can hit cross ride, like hit over a damage checked cross ride or something. I mean, come on, it's a Limit Break 4 and it's a triple R, and all they're gonna do is have a generic effect like Circular Saukiriel. It should be a double R because it's the same as, like, it's on the same level as Gold Garmor and Angel Feather Circular Saukiriel. That's why. I mean, they all have that effect, right? They all have that Vanguard effect. When they attack a Vanguard, they get 5k power on Limit Break. Well, no, the Counterblast 2 is the same as, like, it's the same as Kiriel. Let's look at these other cards. Look at this. Look at this card. Cosydus is basically this style of card. When placed, Counterblast 2, do something. That's essentially what he does. And the LB4 is when it attacks a Vanguard, it gets 5k power. It should be no better than a double R. Because, why did I go away from there? I wanted to show another card. Let's look at the Gold Paladin one. Gold Paladin. Here's, where is he? What the? Oh, right here. Here's the Gold Paladin one. When placed, Counterblast do something. And when you're at Limit Break, when you attack a Vanguard, you get 5k power. He should be a double R because he's no better than these type of cards. In fact, Narukami gives you the most value. They give you their generic Limit Break card as a rare. Like, this thing is literally the same as those cards. Yeah, I know. They're all the same. They're the trial deck cards. They're all trial deck cards. You guys probably weren't playing Vanguard back in the day, but I mean, this card was the Narukami debut. This was the foil card in the first Narukami trial deck, Thunderbreak Dragon. And this was the foil card in the first Gold Paladin trial deck, Season 2 trial deck. That's how I know this. I know, right? Thunderbreak Dragon. Because Thunderbreak Dragon has access to some support cards. He has Rai support card. He's the only one I think that has a support card like this. I don't know if Garmor and the other ones have that. Really? Oh wow. Well, the Thunderbreak Dragon, that trial deck is a lot older than the Liberator one and the Revenger one and the Eradicator one. Those, well, yeah, the other ones came out way later. Garmor has one. What is his? Is it this? No. Oh, they already have a Luckbird clone? Is it this? No. This? Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Garmor. I like Thunderbreak. The nostalgia. I built Thunderbreak in V-Series. That was my only Narukami deck for a super long time. Until Vanquisher. Until we got Vanquisher, Dragonic Vanquisher. Yeah. I don't remember if this is from the trial deck. No, I don't think it is. I remember Dindre used to be a double R. She was originally a double R, and then they downgraded her in this game. Gancelot? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the trial deck Gancelot? The Liberator Gancelot Break Ride? Naoki? Oh yeah, but yeah, he shows up later. He's season 3. He's Eradicator. He uses doesn't Naoki use what is it named? Gauntlet Buster Dragon, and Kai uses Descendant. I forget exactly who uses what. Oh, because MLB always heals on you? Yeah. Yeah, that's why you should try the Limit Break decks, because the Limit Break decks have access to this. This can deny Gancelot from healing in the middle of the game during your turn. Like when you're on the offense, they can't like damage heal. They can't heal on damage check because of this card. Assuming that this artificially puts you ahead of them in damage. Oh yeah, Armor Break Dragon. Was it Armor Break Dragon? Who used what is it? There's like another Eradicator sweeping command or something like that. It came out in the same set that the Seal Dragons came out in. Gauntlet. Yeah, Gauntlet Buster, Armor, but it's weird because Armor Break Dragon is not an Eradicator. That's how you could tell that Naoki was new to the game, because he was running like not Eradicators with non-Eradicators, which is kind of not that good. Whereas when you watch Kai use Eradicators, he uses them more like complete Eradicators, if that makes sense. He uses Descendant and stuff. And the Eradicator support, like the 12k attacker and all that kind of stuff, and the 10k grade 1 attacker. Shingo? I thought Shingo used Murakumo. I thought he was Murakumo in season 3. Yeah, but I thought Shingo was Murakumo, if I remember correctly. That's how I remember him. See, I don't remember too much of season 2 Narukami, because like I don't remember. I vaguely remember these cards. These cards that cannot be. They can't boost. They can't attack rear guards. I vaguely remember these cards. I don't remember them that well. I remember the Desert Gunners though. I remember Rising Phoenix because that was relevant for a long time. I remember Vermilion. I remember Death Scythe. Death Scythe was a memorable card because it's basically Berserk Dragon. But it's interesting because Narukami diverges from Kagero more. Kagero is a defensive clan. Narukami is a Narukami is like an offensive form of Kagero's Retire style, if that makes sense. It's interesting. Miwa supposedly used Dungare. Oh, okay. I was wondering who used Dungare in season 2. I couldn't remember. What I find interesting in Vanguard Zero is they're giving us some of the cards that are originally from the season 3. They're giving us those cards during season 2. Like, I'll give you an example. Dimension Creeper. Dimension Creeper is coming out next month for Dark Irregulars. But Dimension Creeper is actually a Season 3 card because it comes out during the Link... It comes out in the same set that Link Joker debuts in. But in Zero, they're giving it to us during the Reggie set for some reason. I don't know why. And they're doing the same thing with... Man, there was some Narukami card that I can't remember now that they're doing that with. Oh well. Oh, Dungare. The newer Dungare. I think it's the Cross Ride. The Cross Ride Dungare is not supposed to come out until Link Joker debuts, but I think they move it forward. I think we get... I can't remember exactly, but I know the Japanese already have it. Yes. Binding Force of the Black Rings. That is one of my favorite sets ever, because that's the one that has Raging Form Dragon, and Nebula Lord, and Schwarzschild Dragon, and Lucia Reverse, and Amon Reverse, and Liberator Garmor. All right, let's do some character fights, and then I guess let's try Angel Feathers or something on ranked. Let's see, we're running out of no, that doesn't have any. I guess I guess just finish these. Unlimited is really fun. Oh yeah, Dungaree. Yeah, the Cross-Ride Dungaree is not supposed to come out until Binding Force of the Black Rings, but but they get it like in season 2, which is good because by the time it comes out, like originally when it released in set 12, it just wasn't even relevant at that point. It just didn't really do a whole lot. It wasn't popular. Alright, let's see. I have a pretty good win streak right now, but we're going to go ahead and switch over to Angel Feathers, I guess. Although, I don't know how I feel about this. Playing this deck. This deck just, it feels like it's missing too many pieces. I think what I'll do is I'll play it tomorrow once I have the second Gem Shield, because I'll be able to craft it tomorrow. Narukami, this is my current Narukami. It doesn't really... I'd like to have another Vermilion. I just crafted the third one. What would you guys change? You think this is pretty good? Now, granted, I'm playing the max copies of my triple Rs. I don't have any more than 2 of this and 3 of this. I've got my Thunderbreak Dragons, because they're good. Oh, you want to see more Gold Paladin? Gold Paladin again. Okay, I'll do Gold Paladin. Are you going to see... When is that? I didn't even know that was gonna even happen. Ooh, this is Beast Deities. Oh, and he opens up with Blau. Why? Alright, we'll go with this. I wouldn't run Created Narukami. The deck doesn't have any draw power besides Rising Phoenix. Okay. I guess I'll change it over to 9 draw. Yeah. But the thing is, Vermilion doesn't have to hit, right? And neither does Dungaree. None of their stuff has on-hit effects, so I feel like crits could help push damage faster. Ooh, this guy really didn't have any grade 1s to commit to the board. That's unfortunate for him. Because we are gonna Superior Ride. We are bringing out Ezel right now. Let's go. Let's go. Super Saiyan 3 Ezel has arrived. Oh, I don't have any damage though. I wanted to like... Alright, here. 1, 7, and 5 would be 12. So I guess we're gonna have to do this. One to pass. Can we get it? And we got it. Crit. Let's go, boys. Oh yeah. Has anyone else noticed that? I know exactly what you're talking about. The game seems more unstable. When I was opening packs, like the game would just go to a black screen for either a super long time or I had to restart the game, or it would eventually show up, but it would take a really long time. I just put my grade 3 on the field. I want him to give me damage. I want him to give me the power to limit break and bring this game to an end. This dude is just bricking like crazy. Now if he rides Blau, it's only going to be a 10k Vanguard. Wait, what was that card? That was, what is this? Oh, the 12k thing. All right, let's build some columns. Let's get some damage in here. I said we do this. Put this here. 1. What is this? This is 18. That won't really matter, won't it? 17, 18. I can't form a big column to him, but we're just gonna try to push damage because this hits over a defensive. All right, 1 to pass. Let's go. Can we get it? Aw. We push him all the way to 4. What's he gonna do? He's gonna do Blau and Toolkit Boy and like attack and discard 2 and attack and discard 2. Here he goes. He's gonna get his booster. He's a 10k Vanguard. He's a 10k Vanguard. But Mewns can poke at him. Mewns can just poke at him. Please ignore my rear guard. Yes, yes, yes. I didn't want him to kill my 11k. I need that thing. Because if he doesn't give me limit break, I'm gonna need that thing to come back. Yeah, I know. No, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't want him to kill my Pelennor. I need Pelennor. If I go to 4 damage, I don't care. He can kill Pelennor, but oh, he just threw 2 draws away. That means he's like throwing his triggers out quick. So he's already out 7 triggers. Wow, okay. He's doing pretty good there. That was a 1 to pass and he got that heal. He's all the way back down to 2. He's already out 8 triggers though and we're going to 3 damage. Unfortunately, I'm going to need a self-damager if I want to limit break this turn. And unfortunately, we didn't get it. But that's okay. This is all we really need. Come on, Ezel. Get that. Let's see that double crit. Let's get a heal and a crit or a double crit. There we go. Crit number 1. Can we get another one? And we go with the double crit. Let's go. Double crit. That's what I'm talking about. That's how we run 9. Get rid of that Sentinel. Now you can't restand. And then if he puts me at 4, then we're just going to go off on him on the following turn. So he's out 8 and I'm out 5. Good. He's wasting his attack because the thing is, he's wasting. I want my Rigard to live. We'll see what happens here. Now it's 2 to pass. Now, okay, that is not going to help him. That is probably worse than what he could have done there, because he could have at least tried to high roll an extra damage. But now, he kept me at 4, so we're just going to go off. Here we go. This is it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get Mewns because he's tough. Go ahead and put him here. He'll kill the king. Now we're gonna do it again. Now we're gonna get Vivian. She's gonna go here. Her and the musical people are gonna kill that 12k over there, and now we're gonna get another booster. We're gonna deck thin all them out, get them out. Dindre coming in. Dindre, give me a card, give me a PG. Let's go. Yes, I called it. I wanted that PG. She gave me that PG. Let's go. This is it. Alright, can we heal? Okay, crit. Can we get another one? And we get the heal. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 58,000 power with crit. That's what I'm talking about. That's how I play. That's how I get Legend 50 every season. He's in trouble. Blau's in trouble. We got a Bew mains. He's got to commit 2 cards. He wants to run this over. Because the Gold Paladin's got the tank. The Gold Paladin's got that phalanx, like the movie 300. It's the Spartans. The Gold Paladins are basically the Spartans. Now they're in defensive mode. Now what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do with this? What is he doing? Is he in trouble? I think he's in trouble. He's out 3 heals and 1 PG. And Ezel's coming in with those 9 crits. He better hope he drew that PG, because if he drew that 4th heal, he's gonna be in big trouble. He can't restand because it has a hit of Vanguard. I hope he knew that. Alright, can we get a self-damager? No. Okay. No big deal. Let's see what I want to do here. I guess we'll just do this. I love that Ezel can just hit over defensive triggers. That's what's so awesome about him. Alright, can we get that double crit? Okay, let's see. Do you have that 6 damage? Oh, he had the PG. Okay. Okay. He's holding on. Our opponent's holding on. He's out 10 triggers, though. He's out 7 draws and 3 heals and 2 PGs. We still have all our PGs. And, well, from my point of view, 2 heals, but he thinks we have 3 heals. Oh, his last heal. And he needs interceptors. He needs interceptors. He's got no interceptors? Oh, he's gonna go for the restand. Oh, there it is! I saw the PG! I saw that! That means there's at max in his hand, he could have 1 right now. And he's not getting that because that's on the bottom of the deck. So let's see. Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. So he must have the PG in his hand. But he has no more heal. So, this is what we're going to do. It's time to call it. Call it like it is. Limit break. Keep all those cards in my hand. Give me this thing. And put it here. Alright, let's do it again. Give me a grade 2. Bew mains, let's go. Alright, one more. Give me a grade 2. Come on, Ezel. Alright, unflippered, let's go. This is it, boys. This is why I love playing golds. It's just too much fun. Way too much fun. Alright, show me that PG. Good. Alright, show me your 6 damage heal. Actually, you don't have one, so that's gonna be game. Alright. That's 9 crit Ezel. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, man. I do not know why they made Ezel an 11k Vanguard. The fact that they made him an 11 is, like, ridiculous. And I think the original card did not have the ability to check top 4. The fact that he checks top 4, Ezel got power creeped galore. Oh, man. Just deck thin like crazy. Double crit your opponent all day. Crit and heal and crit. Oh man, and just like randomly top deck and draw your PGs. Oh man, yeah, Ezel's awesome, guys. Oh, it's so much fun. I have so much fun toying with MLB with this deck. Yeah, they buffed our boy. He's Super Saiyan 3 now. Well, actually, he isn't even at full power yet, because he hasn't even got Platina on them. The struggle. Unlucky the struggle. Ooh, it's a mirror match. It's a mirror match. Okay. Let's see. We already have... I'm just going to keep this hand. This is a really good opening hand. If I draw another 8k, I'm almost tempted to ride the Sentinel, actually. I just need to draw, since I'm going second, I just need to draw any other grade 1. Come on, come on. Oh, okay. Do I want to skip this? Let's do it. Let's high roll it. I mean, we've already committed this far anyway. We're gonna superior ride Ezel. I already got 2 in my hand, but I don't care. We're gonna go for twin drive crits all day. Come on, crit him. Okay, never mind. This might come back and work against us, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, let's see if he gets Ezel out this turn. Oh, okay, so we're both gonna have Ezel early. So I guess it worked out. Yeah, but I still get the twin drive, so the probability of checking the crit is still relatively high. Okay, he runs this. He runs this thing as his heal. When it's boosted, it gets 3k. I think that's pretty good. Okay, we didn't lose any triggers, so that's okay. All right, so let's go and get him. All right, going my grade 2 now. What I want to do is I really wish I had a booster, so we're going to probably just have to play this kind of slow. Because there's a good chance that my opponent is also running 9 crit. So that's what I'm a little bit concerned of here. Let's go ahead and do this. I can't really make him hit 16 unless I overcommit a bunch of like 3s and 2s and stuff. Which I don't know if that's the right play. So I guess what I'll do... Well, we'll just have to do this, I guess. I'll just stack the triggers on the rear guard if I get them. Okay. Yeah, he might actually be running the same build as me. He might be running 9 crit also. Let's see what he does, because he can now try to like push heavy damage to me. So he had one in his hand also, unless he just drew that. I think he may have just drawn that card. He'll be able to hit over a defensive here. But good thing it's a heal though. But in a way, I kind of want to go to Limit Break, so I don't mind if he hits crit here. Alright, now we're dependent on the self-damager. Oh, we're drawing into criticals. Let's see. Oh, probably we'll just swing with... Yeah, the problem that I'm running into right now is I don't have enough boosters. I'll probably just put this here. Attack like this. And then see if he checks a defensive. If not, then I deal him another damage. Okay. So he's out 5 crits and I'm out 2. Although, I mean, granted I've got 2 in my turn, so, or 2 in my hand, so I mean, he's still out more than me. Assuming he might even have 1 in his hand, who knows. Let's see if he calls Dindre or something. I don't know. I think like the typical build. The typical build is one Dindre and one Vivian if you're running the 9 crit. Okay, he gets that. Okay, because that's good. He can just use that. He needs boosters though. That's what he's gonna try to do now. So now Vivian can kill the earlop shooter, and then the rear guard will put me at 3. Then Ezel will swing in. Ooh, I think that's my 3rd heal. We only got 1 heal left, and we don't have any PGs in hand, so it doesn't look too good right now. But I will have limit break, so I can fix my field. Because my field is kind of messed up right now. What I really need are boosters more than anything. I keep drawing triggers. That's always kind of bad in this scenario. Alright, let's see if we can fix this. We just need to deck thin more. So let's take the 2. It's the only thing worth getting out of those. Alright. Oh, that put another PG out. There might be a chance that it goes back in the deck though. Alright, I need Bumanes. Yeah, probably Bumanes. He's harder to run over slightly. I mean, alright, there we go. There's Dindre. Go ahead and put her here. It doesn't really matter right now because I've just killed both of his interceptors. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we managed to fix the field, although this is kind of an uphill battle right now. Oh wow, there goes that was my last PG. That's at the bottom of the deck. So we will go back down to 4, and we have 2 interceptors, so we're not in the best shape right now because I'm pretty sure he's running 9 crit, and all he needs to do here is crit, and then I'll lose because I only have 1 heal left in the deck. Oh, he went for that play. Okay, so we're both out 3 heals. But he's gonna crit. I'm probably gonna lose here. Pellinor is gonna come through for him. He's gonna get the crit. So now all he has to do is call something down. Okay, that got rid of a crit, but I still think I'm gonna lose. Yeah, the only way to survive here is to 6 damage heal, unfortunately. And there's only 1 left in the deck, so let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, what? I thought my last Sentinel was on the bottom of the deck. Oh, it went back in the deck because I self-damaged one. Yeah. That's actually the only deck that I've lost to so far. We were on like an 8 or 9 win streak. Here, let's try, now that I lost the win streak, we could try a different clan. Actually, let's try, you want to see me play Narukami? Let's just make it, what, 9 draw? Alright, let's try Narukami. Since I finally lost with Gold Paladin. I was on like an insane win streak. Yeah, yeah, probably. That yeah, in that matchup, the thing that I regret doing is I regret riding the Sentinel, because I already had 2 Ezel in my hand. I guess I didn't need to superior ride, but I don't know. It was still close though. Both of us were like super high damage at the end there. The only thing is I just didn't have the PG in my hand. And the only other thing that was going bad for me was I kept drawing my I kept drawing into the grade the grade 3s. I kept drawing my Pelennors, which was kind of bad. Yeah. Okay, so the good thing for this situation is he did not ride Blaster Javelin. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna save that. And I guess we put this over here. I could potentially try to high roll him 2 damage this turn doing this. But I don't know, I've gotten screwed over in the past trying to do that and they check a defensive. Let's see if he checks a defensive. Oh, I would have actually gotten away with 2 damage there. But, you know, sometimes it's not worth it because it's not worth it against Shadows because if you deal them 2 damage early and if they have Blaster Dark in their opening hand, because see right here, he's not guaranteed to have Blaster Dark because he didn't ride Blaster Javelin. So that's why I was considering doing that play. But here, he still had him in his hand. So I dealt him 2 damage, he would have killed off my Saishin. Or he could have just killed my 8k rear guard attacker with Blaster Dark. So he could have retaliated. So the thing about playing against Shadows is you don't want to push too much damage to them early because they'll retaliate with their PBD and their PBO effects and stuff like that. Or even like Blaster Dark in that scenario. But if you're playing a 9 crit deck like Ezel, you don't really care because the whole goal is to try to kill them before they're able to really retaliate consistently. But see, in comparison to Ezel, I much prefer playing as Gold Paladin because Gold Paladins just seem so much faster. The pacing in terms of like the damage output and how they going from a 9 crit deck to a 9 draw deck, just the pacing seems so much slower when you play a 9 draw deck because you have to grind out your win. Although Narukami's nice because they do have a good attack power when it comes to dealing with the front row. But that only really shows up later on when Vermilion does his limit break. And we're probably going to be going into Dungaree for this game. Unless we somehow top deck into a Vermilion. Yeah, no, I know, because the Desert Gunners prevent intercept and stuff like that. Oh, we lost a PG. That's never good to see that happen. Especially when you don't have one in your hand. Can we top deck Vermilion, though? No. Okay, so we're gonna go... I mean, I could go Thunderbreak. Do I have a self... I have a self-damager, so I could do... No, we could just do the Dungaree play. Okay. Alright, now we'll play this. Although I'm trying to think, what should we do? We can ignore the intercept with this. So that'll ignore the intercept. Saishin can retire something. Dungaree can retire something. Because now I have limit break. So let's go ahead and kill that off. So I can... Well, I mean, I don't know if that was even worth it. But Saishin will kill off the Charon. I want to use this. Can I attack rear guards? Okay. Alright, so that's 22. That's a good column. Now, I'd like to check a heal here, if possible. Alright, we get a draw. That's good. Ooh, okay, that's good. Now we're gonna kill this off. And then we attack him. So we managed to push him. We're gonna go back down to 3 because we use a self-damager. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing Shadow Duke next month. Definitely. And I'm gonna be running 9 crit Shadow Duke also. Similar to my Ezel deck. So the only thing right now is if he's able to do the Persona Blast, he could. Well, okay, he'll have to actually push me to 4. But if he can get me to 4 damage and do the Persona Blast this turn, I could lose potentially. I'm already out 1 heal. What's in my bind zone? Wait, what's? Oh, okay, we've got a Death Scythe in the bind zone. Yeah, my Ezel deck is 100% complete. Oh, he does have it. It says thinking, so he does have it. He's thinking whether or not he should use it. Now, oh, okay, so he's running crits also. His PBO is a crit trigger. So if he checks a crit here, I could lose. And then Nevin will be able to kill off my Dijin, the Lightning Flash. Yeah, I can show it. Oh, yes, we needed that heal. We really needed that heal. It's good to see that happen. Alright, then Nevin will kill off... Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, we can look at the Ezel deck. See, this is the sort of situation where I wish I had some form of critical triggers here. Just in the off chance that I hit them and he doesn't have a PG in his hand. I feel like because Narukami... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Narukami could try some critical triggers. We're gonna ride skip. Let's see, can I do anything? He's on cross ride. So we're gonna need a strong column. This is 21, that's not good enough though. Just whatever. Bind that. I'm gonna need this. Wait, oh, he's cross-ridden. Well, this is 18. Bind that. Alright, so I guess now what we do is we try to go for game. What does this do? This just blows up a opponent's rear guard. Does it kill at random? Should I use this skill? I guess I should use the skill. Go ahead and use the skill. Just kill this thing off. Just in case, because we're going to try to, like, 6 damage kill him here. Yeah, that's why... Originally I had 4 crit, but people were telling me not to run 4 crit. Let's see if this works. Alright, let's see if he's got the PG. Wow, we've had some pretty bad drive checks this game. Okay, we might actually win. And we took the game thanks to the ability of the Desert Gunners coming through. So that's pretty good. See, I feel like the limit break decks are the ones that are the way to go if you want to play ranked this match. I mean, this month. The older decks are still good, but to me they just seem kind of slow and boring. I didn't check any triggers. If you guys notice, I didn't check any triggers. Like my previous turn, I checked a heal, and then the turn before that, I checked nothing, and then this final turn, I checked nothing either, and I still managed to close out the game. So yeah, the Desert Gunners are clutch. And we won without Vermilion too, so and our opponent was cross-ridden too, so yeah. Alright, we can look at the Ezel deck here. So you want to see Ezel? So this is my secret recipe. Secret recipe for success right here. So we run, and I'll be doing a deck profile video on this particular build, because I feel like this is the way to go if you want to just have the least amount of stress playing the game, the fastest way to close out games potentially, because it is kind of high roll. But the thing is, you got to remember it's Gold Paladin, and Ezel can just deck thin like crazy on his limit break turn, that you don't need the draw triggers, and you don't even care if your opponent blows up your field, because you just build it right back up for free essentially in late game or at limit break. So we run him because he's basically the way you get your superior ride. How often do I use her? Almost never. I think I've used her a total of one game, once or twice. Just kind of like she's good in the scenario where your opponent just doesn't have interceptors that game, and you can like swing with her first, or you can also use her to rush. Like, let's say my opponent rides Leanne, or let's say it's MLB, right? My opponent rides a 7K, the ditch and draw, the Leanne searcher thing. So you can call her down, swing, hit, counterblast. Well, this assumes that you went first, so they dealt you a damage. So you can use her to retaliate and then like call something. I've used this to call a booster. It depends on what I top deck. If I top deck a grade 2 or a grade 3, I might put it in the empty column on the right or left side in the back row. If I top deck a booster, I'll put it behind my Vanguard, so my Vanguard can then proceed to attack and hit. So yeah. You would add more self-damage here at grade 1? I mean, yeah, I guess I could run one more. This is just kind of good at rushing though, and I feel like, well, you can always call this behind the Vanguard, so I guess I could see your point. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? I'm actually glad you mentioned that, because I don't really use Lop Ear Shooter that much, so that's actually good. Okay, I'll probably put more Unflipper, because I think that can come in handy. Yeah, we should probably run more of those. How many do you recommend? 3 or 4? Like this? Or this? Because sometimes you don't have the counterblast for, like, you might be out of counterblast with Ezel, so sometimes this card could come in clutch to continue top decking. Pay gems and total gems are not separated? No, they are separated. I think they're separated. Lopped Ear might be good to put at 2 and run 3 trip. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I kind of agree there. I only have 1 Vivian, and the thing is, with 9 crit Ezel, you only really need 1 Vivian. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good change right there. I agree with that change. Dendre's good at 1. I guess I could drop this, Vivian is good at 1 because you can potentially use her to extend your combo. In the off chance where you don't get to ride Ezel, like think about it, if you have to ride Garmor or Pelennor, then Vivian can come in helpful. Like, she can help you build the field where you wouldn't be able to if you didn't run her. So I still think she's good at 1. Yeah, I mean, I've had to use her effect once against a Great Nature opponent to help extend the combo. Like, because my opponent had only 1 grade 2, so I used an unboosted grade 3 to kill their interceptor. Then I made Vivian swing to the Vanguard. Then it hit because my opponent was at 4 damage. Then she activated her effect to superior call whatever the other card was standing up, so it could be boosted by the back row. So it can still come in useful in certain situations. That's why I like to keep it. I'm just going to keep it at 1. I will craft another Vivian tomorrow, though. See, actually, I could do it right now. But I'll probably hold off on it, because I don't really need more than 1 of her. I might just save the material for Spectral Duke Dragon. So, yeah, I'll probably just leave it like that. But, yeah, that's a good change, though. I do agree that the Unflipper is more useful, because Ezel can deplete the Counterblast. We'll see. So far, the deck is pretty consistent. It's really, really good. The Pelennors help a lot too when they actually when you in the off chance you have to actually superior ride this. I thought that's a bug. I noticed that. I thought that. So what is is it a bug or does it work as it's supposed to? Is it a mistype on the words or is it a bug in the game? Because I thought that she needed a booster to do her effect, and when I found out that it doesn't work that way, I assumed that it's a bug and it's gonna get patched and they'll fix the effect to work the way it says on the wording, where she requires a booster. So, I mean, if she doesn't require a booster, then she's way better than I thought, and I might actually consider running a second one. Really? Okay, if it's really a mistype, I'm probably gonna craft a second one. I'm gonna take out 1 more of the lopped ear shooter. I'll probably run 2 Vivian and 1 shooter, if that's the case, because I thought it was a bug in the game. It's supposed to work. It's supposed to work without the booster. That means she's a whole lot better than I thought. I'm probably gonna craft a second one. There's another card in the game that doesn't work the way it's supposed to, or at least I thought so. So this card also works on Rearguard Circle. When he attacks as a rearguard, he can also do his effect. I noticed that. I noticed that playing against the computer. When I was doing the character fight yesterday, I noticed that the Leopold on the rearguard circle would do the effect. I was like, wait, what? So is that a bug too, or is that supposed to work like that? Because he also can, this effect, when this unit attacks, you may have one of your rearguard. That effect works on the rearguard circle. So it's supposed to be rearguard also? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of I thought it was a bug. This is mistranslated? So both of them are mistranslated. Okay. Get rid of the Numues for more stealth damagers. I guess I could do that. Okay. Because I plan to craft one of him tomorrow. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I can... Yeah, I have 99 of the success crystals. Hey, Julio. Hola. Hola, ¿qué tal? But what do you guys think of my Great Nature deck? You guys think it's worth running locks? Because I could craft a third one, but I'm probably not going to. I'm probably just not gonna even bother with locks, to be honest. I'm gonna try to craft a Leopold this month, doing the dailies, and then like I'm gonna craft one tomorrow, and then I'll craft another one sometime through. Locks is worth it without the ride chain though. Because I feel like Great Nature is the one that I pulled the worst, or had the worst pulls. But overall, I pulled pretty good compared to some other people. Like, being able to build... like, the decks are mostly playable. Like, this one is the only one that I consider not that great. Because I mean, like, yeah. I mean, I don't even know how to fix this deck. Like, I guess you need 4 Stamp Otter, but then you wouldn't run Hamske, and then you would run like 4 of this and 4 of the Duckbill. I only have 2 Duckbill. Yeah, no, I lost to a Great Nature opponent today because of the locks critical on the rear guard. Basically, all he had... So I lost... he was using... he had this... his Vanguard was grade 3 locks, and he had this. This was on the rearguard circle. This was on the rearguard circle. He had no boosters, and he had locks as the Vanguard. So he did the Persona Blast. He put locks' effect on Binoculus Tiger, so it had the crit, and it was 14. Then what he did was he used locks to attack my Interceptor. It killed my Interceptor. I only had 1 Interceptor. Then Binoculus Tiger had the crit. Binoculus Tiger. Oh, when he checked. When he attacked with locks, he checked a draw trigger that gave Binoculus Tiger power. Then he swung in with Binoculus. Binoculus activated its effect. It gave 4k power to the Kangaroo. That made the Kangaroo 14. This triggered my PG because I was at 4 damage. Then the Kangaroo attacked me because it was 14. To my 11 Ezel. It hit my Ezel, and then he did the Counterblast 2 to re-stand the Binoculus Tiger, and Binoculus Tiger was still 17 with the crit. And then I was at 16 because I didn't check a defensive, and then he swung in with the crit and I died. Yeah. Big brain plays with Great Nature. You grinding rank with, are you using the new decks or using the old ones? Yeah, man, I'm telling you, Great Nature has all those big brain plays, though. I feel like Great Nature is the most... If you think of how, like, back when the game first released, there was 4 clans, right? There was Nova Grappler, you know, whatever, the four clans. I feel like Great Nature is like, it's the hardest one to play well. It requires the most thinking, the most strategy, and the most, like, full understanding of the deck and all the pieces in it and how they work together. Whereas the easiest one is Ezel. Gold Paladin is so easy to play compared to all the other 3. Like, literally all you do is attack your opponent. You know, you just play standard as you normally would, and then, like, as soon as you hit Limit Break, you just go off on them, and then they basically die unless they have, like, PGs that whole game. Narukami is the second easiest to play. It can steal games because of the Desert Gunners, but I think it still requires more resource management and more skill to wield correctly or optimally compared to Gold Paladin. Gold Paladin is the least forgiving if you misplay compared to the other 3. Great Nature is the least forgiving if you misplay, I feel. And then Angel Feathers is like slightly harder to play than Narukami. So I'd rank them in terms of difficulty level. For beginners, Gold Paladin is easiest, Narukami is second, Angel Feathers is third, and Great Nature is the hardest one to play. And then in terms of like a tier list, now, I mean, if I just copy paste what the Japanese meta tier list was, then I could do that, but I haven't play tested the decks, so I prefer not to really declare like where I would see them in the tier list. But if I had to say right now, I feel like Golds and Narukami are pretty much equal, and then the other two are like one, like maybe Great Nature is more like Tsukuyomi. If you know how to play Great Nature really, really good, then you can make that deck look insanely good, but it's hard to play. So I kind of think Great Nature is better than Angel Feathers, to be honest. I think Angel Feathers is the weakest one, but Angel Feathers is slightly easier to play as long as you have the no seals, but Angel Feather is also the hardest one to build because it requires that you run the no seal triple Rs. The fact that you have to have so many triple Rs in Angel Feather basically means if you don't have the no seals, because ideally, like, well, if we just look at my list here, right, like I don't have Shamsheel at 4, I don't have this no seal at least at 3. So it's good, but it's kind of like, yeah, it's very reliant on high rarity cards for the deck to do relatively well. So that's the only problem that it has. I mean, the backup is a double R, so you still have high rarity. I mean, this thing, you kind of need to run this as well. The fact that you have to rely on stand triggers also, I think, kind of hurts it in terms of offensive capability. You could run Ergodiel, which I'm strongly considering trying to... you know what? Let's build the Ergodiel deck. Let's build another one that Rekka uses. So Suika will use the Shamsheel one. Rekka will use... Actually, did I click build? No, create new. So we're going to build a new Angel Feather deck. Yeah, you're right. It's basically like Bermuda Triangle, only not as expensive as Bermuda, because Bermuda had... four triple Rs: Reindeer, Pacifica, Riviere, and Pearl Sisters Perla. 4 triple Rs when Bermuda debuted, so that was the most expensive deck to build in terms of a number of triple Rs upon its debut. Angel Feathers is basically equivalent to Shadow Paladin, because Shadow Paladin had 3 triple Rs. Angel Feather also has 3 triple Rs. I mean, Golds have 3 also, but Vivian's not really needed if you play 9 crit Ezel. So yeah. So let's build Ergodiel just to build it. Or whatever, just wait. 3, oh, I've got 4 of those. I mean, okay. Then what, no seal, 3, this thing, 2? Because you kind of need the no seals, but I mean maybe 3 of those like that. And then 1, 2, 3, like this. Hold on. Let's get the rares in there. 69th in Reindeer. I know, and this time around, grinding is going to be even slower than before because of the lack of VP farmers. I honestly don't think I'm going to grind past Legend 20 or 30 this time around. It just depends. Depends if the VP farmers show up during double VP. Because I already have my 4 Ezels, that's why I don't really need to. Yeah. I mean, what else do I run? See, unfortunately, I only have 1 of this, and this is probably the best heal trigger target. But I only have 1 of it. So... I guess let me see. So if we run Ergodiel... If Ergodiel's the main Vanguard, then I probably want to run this as the heal. And then I guess Circular Saw. Yeah, I guess this would be it. And then for the trigger lineup, it would be... This is the heal. And then you would run... I don't know. These would be stands and this would be a draw. Something like that. Or maybe that. 5 draw, 4 stand. Yeah. Yeah, it becomes too time consuming to climb legend when like that's why I never had a problem with VP farmers. Like earlier in the stream when I matched up with a VP farmer, people were like, you should give them zero you shouldn't let them deal damage to you so they get nothing. But I was thinking, well, I mean, they're kind of giving me a free win, so I'm okay with giving them damage. So, I guess... Let's go all the way up here. Go, like, right here. And then what are the sleeves that we got here? Whoa, Corn can also be Angel Feather? I didn't even notice that. Shamshield. I don't have any Angel Feather sleeves except for the Shamshield sleeves. So I guess we're stuck with Rekka for now. Do I even have Rekka sleeves? Oh yeah, I don't even have any. The clan's level 0. What am I talking about? Alright, just put the Shamshield sleeves then. So this is what Ergodiel would look like, I guess. I mean, I guess I'll probably end up playing Ergodiel because at least the deck is more playable. But I feel like I need to run more no-seals. What do you guys think? Should I drop a Pegasus for another no-seal? Oh wait, actually, no, I only have 2 grade 2s. Should I drop a grade 1 Pegasus for another no-seal? I think I do. I need to put the no-seal in. So unfortunately, we're only going to have 2 of these. And we're going to have 3 of those there. Because I think the no-seals are more important. Yeah, and I don't have 4, so that's the problem. So that's basically Ergodiel. I mean, at least this one, I don't know. Yeah, Angel Feathers and Great Nature are the big brain decks. They're harder to use. You could always rent. Yeah. What would I not run though? I mean, this is actually pretty good. Because of this card, you don't have to run all draw. This is pretty good. I mean, because think about it. The Ergodiel Ride Chain already does the no-seal effect, in a way. So, the key... but the thing is, like, it's dependent on having damage in the damage zone. That's why the Ride Chain is kind of lousy. Counterblast 2 to draw, and yeah, the problem is this thing is also Counterblast 2. But the thing is, you unflip with the no-seals, though, when you think about it. No-seal is basically a counter charger. Well, yeah, and I could craft this tomorrow. I could craft the no-seal tomorrow. Unless I craft the Shamshield. I was thinking of crafting the Shamshield. Because, see, I'm so close. I need 1 more orb. Because my other deck is this one. See, this one runs the self-damagers, which are important for Shamshield and Kyriel, but they're not important for Ergodiel because Ergodiel's not a limit break. So you don't need them in Ergodiel. We still run Circular Saw Kyriel though, because she's still a decent backup, because if you have to ride her as Vanguard, she still does something for you. It's Counterblast 2 though, so... Or maybe I should run one of these in my... Wait, let me go look at that again. Ergodiel was... Oh, because I'm running Calamity Flame. Unless I drop Shamshield altogether. But I don't really see the reason to. Yeah, there's really no reason to. this is okay. I might try this deck out. Let's try it. Let's try it right now. Let's go on ranked right now and try it out. There's nothing to I got nothing to lose. I lost my win streak earlier in that mirror match against Ezel. All right, we're gonna go Ergodiel. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Alright, so we can put this back. I guess I'll send this. No, I guess I'll keep her because I only have one of her in the whole deck. Okay, we got Ergodiel. So now all I need to do is check top 7 for the grade 2. See, as long as you have the main Triple R grade 3 in your opening hand, it's almost like the deck is complete. It's like, because you're not really missing anything else except like one grade 2 no seal. Alright, and then we're gonna get this. Actually, the Persona Blast would be nice, but I really want the grade 2 because I want the 11k body. Alright, so when rode upon, you put a card from your hand in the damage zone. Okay, so I understand. So basically, he does attack. Yeah, I'm not really too familiar with playing Angel Feathers, so this will be interesting. Okay, he lost a PG, so that's good. If that happens to me, it's not a problem. I can just like fish it out of there with no seal. That's the nice thing about Angel Feathers, though. You don't mind damage checking PGs and stuff, and like boosters. See, I can fetch that out. I'm gonna get that because I only have 2 of those in the whole deck. Oh, never mind. Well, there it goes. Well, I can get this, though. And the thing is... Well... Oh, he threw away a heal. He's only got 4 cards in his hand. But he runs 9 draw. Unless there's those random Kagero players running crits in their deck, which I just don't understand why. Alright, so let's go ahead and put... what do you guys think? Should I put Shamshiel? Or should I put this thing? Well, I could always fish Shamshiel out later. So, let's put Circular Sakiriel. And then get Calamity Flame out. Because that's good. That's good for later on. In fact, I could actually... We run stands. So we need to do... this? I don't even know if I should bother calling this down yet. Because what will I do? I'll make this 11. But it has to kill the rear guard. So I guess we're just going to do this. If I check a stand, I'll put the power on the Pegasus. And if he doesn't check a defensive, then it doesn't really matter. So next turn we'll ride Ergodiel because we'll get the swap. Yeah. Ooh, there's another PG that he doesn't have. So he has one at the bottom of his deck and he's one in the damage zone. I think he's trying to search into Dote right now. That Armoros can come in handy. We're gonna grab that. Alright, we're gonna put I would say put the Shamshiel in for now. Oh wait, I gotta put 2 things in. So I'll put Shamshill and Calamity Tower. Or yeah, and then grab this and Calamity Tower. Alright, now we can plus off of this, killing that thing. And then we can put Calamity here, I guess. And then put this here. We're gonna draw off of this. Ooh, we got the Persona Blast, so we can use that later when I get more damage. Oh, whoops, I forgot what this does. For some reason, I thought this was when it attacks Vanguard, it gets 2k. Oops. Oh well. Well, that's not gonna do anything now, but that was a misplay. For some reason, I was under the assumption that this thing had the when it attacks a Vanguard, it gets 2k, but it's not. Oh well. If they have that card, I might consider swapping over to that card though. Yeah. Yeah. So like it whiffed the first time and it still attacked him again the second time. It whiffed twice. It's all like wailing on Overlord. No, unfortunately, well, okay. Hey, I could use... He keeps throwing away his heal triggers. That's good to see. He's already out 3 heals. So that's good. Now it will be 12, though, because we're gonna do the swap with no seal. Alright, so we skip. Now what I'll do is... I kind of want to run over that Overlord over there. So we're gonna get this. Put this here. Put that there for now. And get Shamshill out. This is... I want... Well, because I'm already at 4, so... I can't do the unflip, so we're just gonna take Shamshill for now. We're gonna get Shamshill out just so I have her in my hand, just in case. For later. Let's see, this is 18. So we're gonna attack unboosted because we run stands. And unfortunately, he checked the defensive there. But still only 1 to pass, though. Okay. Now, what I'll do next time I swap, I'll get the Persona Blast. Because I couldn't use the Persona Blast last turn because I didn't have enough damage. So, we'll see. Like, I could also just ride Shamshill and go off on him next turn with the Shamshill and those things. Oh, but he's gonna kill them off with this. I mean, the other thing that I could have done was I could have put a PG in the damage zone, and then oh, okay, I see what I should have done differently. Yeah, I should have put a PG in the damage, and then kept the Ergodial in my hand, and then take Shamshill. That way I could have healed last turn. Oh, we needed that no seal. See, that's why you need the no seals at max copies. So if you top deck them, you can use... Okay, well, we got the Persona Blast. We got super lucky there. I think what I'm gonna do, though, is I'm going to just, like, skip the ride, because we're gonna heal. So we'll just put this here. And... I guess... How many stands do I have? I've got 2 stands left. And 19 cards, so that's not that good. I'm thinking we should try to kill Overlord. Let's kill Overlord. Although I'm gonna heal myself down to 4, regardless if I check a heal or not. Wait, how many heals do I have left? I have 2 heals left. I hope I'm not gonna regret this. I'm thinking I should attack the end with that, but we'll see, we'll see. See if I can heal here. I'm gonna Persona Blast heal regardless. Okay, so I could have dealt him 2 damage. But he only has 3 cards in his hand, and he's out 6 draws. He just replaced it with another one. What? That's his last heal. So he's out 7. He's out 11 triggers. And I know there's a PG in the deck that he checked earlier, but it's coming up here soon. He'll twin drive it again soon. He's got no interceptors, so I guess, and I only have 1 stand, so this is gonna be kind of weird. Oh boy, so the choices here aren't that great. What can we do? I mean, we can get the. I don't have the Pegasus set up, so I think the only thing I can do is call down the No Seal and get the other No Seal, but then the No Seal will then get the I don't even know what to do here, because I have to get rid of my PG to do the play. I don't even know if this is the right play. How many cards are in here? We have 2 heals still. 2 heals, 1 stand, 1 draw, and 17 cards. So it's not too good. This doesn't look good. I guess just call this. Let's see what we can do. Alright, whatever. Yeah, just get the PG back. Because this can't even hit the. Yeah, kill this. And then if I check stand and power to it, it's gonna kill the other guy. Cause he's got 2 cards. There's no point. I gotta try to heal down. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the deck just kind of ran out of steam. At this point, we just have to, like, 6 damage heal. What he's gonna do, he knows I have a PG because he saw it, so I might as well should have never even activated No Seal's effect. So he's gonna go for the restand here. Yeah. And then now the PG will trigger, and then he'll attack me with the dual axe, and then I have the 6 damage heal, which we do have 2 heals still, but I don't know. Okay, we 6 damage heal. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, he has a PG in his hand, and I have like no cards in hand, and he's 13k base. I draw PG. Really? I guess I should have called it down. But whatever. We'll see. Angel Feathers doing their thing. If we 6 damage heal again... See, the thing is, I'm pretty sure he's out 2 PGs. No, because the thing is, the PG would not have been able to hit the PG. That would have been 12 to 13, right? So we have to 6 damage heal again. Come on, Calamity Flame. Oh. That would be hilarious if that actually happened, though. Double 6 damage heal. Or 6 damage heal on 2 different turns in the same match. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Yeah, I definitely feel like I need... It's the same guy. This is the same guy who we fought just now. How does that happen? It matches you with the same people? I thought it like puts you in a pool of like different people. What? This is the exact same person who we played against just now. Here we go, drawing heals again. Alright, let's get that grade 2. Wait, I don't have it in my hand, right? Yeah. Same opponent again. This is why I hate fighting Kagero. The games take forever. They go to like 6 turns. 15-20 minute games are just not my thing. I guess. I guess. I'd rather run crits though. I think I'm gonna put the crits in. Just because it's easier. Okay, at least he didn't throw away a heal trigger this time. Last time he threw away his heal. This time he threw away his draw. We're already out 2 heals. What do we do? Oh, we need to put, I guess, this. And get that. Alright, what can we even do here? Just deal 1 damage to... Yeah, we can only deal 1 damage. Oh well, I mean, he can't, like... Oh, see, that's why I want to run crits. Because stands, when that happens, that's just, like... Oh. That just shows that... That just proves that stands are the worst trigger in the game. I think I'm gonna change those to crits, actually. Just because I feel like... Even though Ergodiel's an on-hit skill, I don't know. I think those early crits just do more in the long run. Yeah, they've got the Libra clone. They've got this, and they have the ability to fix your hand by swapping cards with the damage zone, so they do have decent... Alright, I mean, look, okay, I can fetch the Persona Blast, that's pretty good. So this, and this. And then get this, and this. Alright, so we can heal. We can heal this turn. Although I kind of want to draw. So we're gonna draw this turn. See, I just wish I had another booster. I just feel like there's nothing I can really do here. I can potentially try to high roll a trigger or something if he doesn't check 1. I guess we'll do that. I want to draw though. So we're gonna use the counterblast here. Oh, we drew another one. Alright, and now any trigger I get, I'll just stack it on this, on the... Yeah, okay. Every time he rides the regular Overlord, I feel like I don't care that he has the streak and crit because it's Overlord the end that benefits the most from that play. Assuming that he can do the Persona Blast when you do that. Well, good thing we saved the Ergodiol for this, because we're gonna heal off of this. The cool thing is, even though you damage check those cards, you don't care too much, because you can just get the PG. Let's see. So, I mean, this time, we're probably gonna bring this out. I'll save this for later. I want to heal this turn. So we're gonna bring this out. Man, I need to swap this for the 12k attacker. This is just kind of lousy. It doesn't really do much. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the crits. Well, okay, that's good because we're gonna heal again. We're gonna double heal here. If I check 2 triggers and he doesn't check any trigger, I could potentially deal him another damage here. Ooh, a Stan. Unfortunately, he's not gonna do anything. But let's see. If he checks no trigger here, please don't check a trigger. Oh, what? He checks one anyway. Yeah, I need to change that card. I need to put the 12. If they have a 12k attacker, I need to be running that. So he did have this, even though he checked one of them. There's one of the heals. So our opponent's out. We're both out 2 heals. Funny thing is, I can heal again. I like how he's ignoring the Calamity Flame. It tries to poke at Overlord the whole time. He just kind of ignores it. So he has the Persona Blast? Oh wait, oh no, he's doing that thing. Oh, that's another heal out of his deck. He's out 3 heals again. The Great Nature deck? Okay. Yeah, we want to heal again. This is horrible. I haven't been drawing that many grade 2s. Alright. Just get this down also. Here we go. The thing is, this isn't even guaranteed to hit. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not getting really lucky in these Angel Feather games so far. No boosters is really hurting the deck. And not having the no seals. I'm not drawing into no seals to be able to swap stuff out. Okay, he put me at 5, so he can't do the restand. If he tries to do it, it's not going to work unless he kills a rear guard. We still have 1 heal left. So we'll heal down to 4. We need to do this though. Wow, this is really bad. Things just aren't really going our way in this match. 2 turns, all 4 drive checks have no triggers, and I drew into non-trigger. That means there was literally 5 cards. Counting the damage that I took, that's already... Okay, there's 1 PG. There's his last heal. Not that it really matters. That means he must have drawn into his Persona Blast again? Really? He got it? Wow, that's... 1, 2, 3... So that was his last Dote in the deck. Yeah, probably. I think I was meant to play Gold Paladin. Alright, we have to 6 damage heal again. And we only have 1 left in the deck, and yeah, there we go. I mean, let's try the non-Ergodial build before we go back to Golds. The connection failed. Returning to the menu? What happened there? What? Yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna put crits in. I mean, things just didn't work out. Like, you guys saw, like, 2 turn. No, first of all, no grade 1s all game. And then we damage checked that 1 no seal, like somewhere in the middle of the game, the grade 1. And then, like, for 2 turns in a row, I didn't drive check any triggers at all. I drew into a non-trigger. Like, I drew into a grade 2. I damage checked a grade 1 Pegasus or a grade 2 Pegasus. That's literally like 6 or 7 cards of non-triggers all stacked right there. That was pretty bad. But I want to try the this one. Let's try the regular Shamshiel. Let's try this build. Circular Saw. But I am not going to run the stands, though. I'm going to run the crits. I'm going to go 5 crit, 4 draw. Oh, wait. I don't really like that 1 card. Although, the difference is... Calamity Flame works well with Shamshiel because Shamshiel is guaranteed to swap something with her Limit Break skill. So this is guaranteed to become 12k. That's the reason why it works. I guess I should not have just randomly built the... This is the card. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. Shamshiel will use Calamity Flame. And the other deck will use... The Ergodial deck will run the 12k attacker. Yeah, because I think this card doesn't do anything in here. Because if you sit on Ergodial... In fact, I might run one of those. That's actually pretty good, too. Might do this. I'll make those. Those will be the heal. This is a heal. This is a heal. And I think that's a crit. I do it that way. Although, the problem with this is this has to hit a Vanguard to heal. So when you run crits, you can kind of like mess it up. It's the same problem that the Azure Dragon runs into. And same thing with Mana Trailing Rose. But however, I've run crits with Mana Trailing Rose and I never had any problem. So I think I'm just going to keep it with the crits anyway. Mainly because Ergodial can't build big numbers the way Shamshiel can. Rental system. Oh, I mean... Yeah, okay, I could try that. How many of those materials do I have, though? I gotta check. Yeah, I'll probably rent the Shamshiel. We have 159,000 of these ticket things. Alright, let's go ahead and put this at 4. Let's do the rental thing. Bump this up to 4. And then take this out completely. And I guess this will be a 1. Yeah, that looks better. Alright, so 3 self-damagers. Oh, we need to bump this up to 4. Oh, this is going to be expensive. 2 of those. 3 of the self-damager. 4 Pegasus. 2 of the grade 1. And I guess 3 of the grade 1 no-seal is good enough. Wait. Okay, we gotta fix the triggers. So this needs to be a heal. This needs to be a draw. And this needs to be a crit. Okay, we'll do that. Try that out. Does it? How much does it cost though? See, I have no idea how much it costs to do the rental thing. Does it tell you? Because that's how many pieces I'm missing. That's a lot of pieces. All right, hold on. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back, and we'll definitely test this. I just want to see how the rental system works. Okay. Alright, so let's find out how much this is gonna cost. So it's okay. This deck contains a card you do not own yet. 7,200 creation stones will be consumed if you win. Okay. Okay. So if I lose, it doesn't matter. I don't lose anything. So yeah. All right. Let's see if this makes a difference. Dimension Police. Dimension Police is kind of rare. They're not as rare as like DI or Pale Moon, but I guess we'll just keep this. Oh, Sham Shield, okay. Stand up. Vanguard. Stand on draw. All right, he had to ride a PG on his ride chain. That's good to see. We'll do this because if he tries to rush me down, this thing will be in fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and put this there. And the nice thing is we run some crit triggers. Crit triggers coming through. And that's 2 PGs out of the deck. This is why I love early crits. It's high roll, but when it works, it puts in work. It takes out PGs. It can screw your opponent over in the long run. So yeah. Alright, now the thing is, this thing will become 9 plus the thing. It gains 2k when something goes in the damage. So now there's no way he can hit over that. Alright, grade 2. This is Rigard only, right? Yeah, okay, so we gotta ride that. 1,000 million ray? Yeah, million ray Pegasus. Okay, I can get let's see. Let's go ahead and get that heal out. Let's put a circular saw in there. Grab that heal, because that thing's good at attacking the Vanguard. And I think I see a little bit of a misplay that I did. Yeah, I did a misplay. I should have called that with the in front of the booster. Oh well. Now what I have to do is Alright, now okay. I didn't check a crit, so I don't care. We could have dealt him up. We lost the ability to deal damage to him this turn because that misplay. That was a really bad misplay, but it's okay. Yeah, but the thing is, no. I mean, I've encountered like Dark Irregulars and Dimension Police and Pale Moon were relatively popular back in May when they were new. But you're right. Like there wasn't that many of them. There never were that many people playing them. Ooh, he opened up with nothing but grade 3s. So things might go in our favor this game. I wish we would have fought this guy earlier. Although he did set up some pretty good columns to counteract that defensive power gain that the Million Ray Pegasus has. Okay, no self-damager. This thing... We're gonna go with Circular Saw because I get to superior call something. So we're gonna go with this first. And then now... I remember when this card was new, I always thought that this was supposed to be the main Vanguard and Shamshield was not the main Vanguard. Alright, we're gonna get on my Pegasus. Put him here. Because he's gonna gain the power, and then this is gonna go here. And then this is gonna go behind the Vanguard. Actually, hold on. Oh, I can get the Limit Break enabler. Yeah, now... Well, I don't need it this turn. Go ahead and pull back the... Yeah, let's pull this. I'll get Shamshield later. I'm going for a big play here. Alright, so first thing we do is we just attack this. Now I want to call the Limit Break enabler. Because it will give me Limit Break. I think. Yeah, it gives me Limit Break so I can hit over him. Because it enables her Limit Break. See, this is the big brain stuff. And then now we heal down. And then we put power on... Wait, that's 19 and 6. So... Alright, whatever, just go. I got 2 interceptors. And we're gonna draw off of the heal going back in the deck. So now we're gonna heal down to 2, and then we have a 5th heal trigger in the deck. So yeah, I feel like this deck is definitely Shamshield, and the Limit Break Angel Feathers definitely seem better than the Persona Blast, the Ride Chain. But you have to kind of do big brain plays. I put my opponent to 5 damage that turn. Now, granted, things are not going his way this game because he's having to... Did he retire his rear guard? Yeah, he called over his rear guard. So he's going to give me Limit Break again. Whoa, did they change this? They put a new attack animation for Enigman. Alright, this gives me Limit Break. So that's good. Although I would prefer to draw into Shamshield here, if I can. Okay, I can use that. I can use this card. This will attack. This has the form of 16 column. Alright, so now all we do is we just check for PGs, I guess. Oh, wow. I think, yeah, okay, let's see if he had it. Okay. Oh, okay. So we won, and now we have to pay the rental fee. $53 points? You have won with the rental deck. 7,200 creations will be consumed. Now I really kind of want to build Angel Feathers. That was actually pretty fun. So what are their sleeves? So they have Thermometer Angel. This is... Isn't this the grade 3 searcher? Why is this one of their sleeves? And then No Seal. Grade 1. What? No Seal grade 2. Circular... See, I feel like Circular Sakiriel, even though she's just a double R, she seems more like the main boss of the deck, even though Shamshield is better. Because the thing is, when you ride this card on turn 3... Assuming you have 2 counterblasts, she makes plays happen in the mid game. Shamshield's just kind of like really good at closing the game out. Yeah, exactly. Now I actually want to build this deck. Let's see, because tomorrow I'll craft a triple R. What I'm wondering though is, should I craft a Shamshield or should I craft a grade 2 No Seal? I honestly, I feel like you don't need... I don't think you need 4 of the grade 1 No Seal. I think 3 is the right number. But the grade 2 is the one that I feel like you might need 4 of. At least 3 of. So if I craft the 3rd one, then the only thing I'm missing is the Shamshield. So I might actually craft the No Seal tomorrow. But because we're building that, I mean, yeah, this is the last day, so go ahead and do these. Get these, because you're gonna need, I'm gonna need these anyway for, if I'm gonna craft and build the deck. And why can't they make the drops guaranteed? This is annoying. When they make these chance-based, this is super annoying. Like, sometimes you get no drops. This is bad. Yeah. I forget in the anime, like, which one of the Team Ultra Rare used what build. I'm pretty sure Suiko used Shamshield and Kiriel. I forget what Rekka used. Did Rekka use Ergodial? And I don't even know what Corrin used from the Angel Feathers. I don't remember. Because I know all three of them can use Angel Feathers. I forget, is Suiko the one that uses Metatron? Or Corrin is the one that uses, I don't remember. I just think Rekka was the one that used the Ride Chain. The Ergodial. Rekka used Metatron? Okay, so she used Metatron. Suiko must have used Kyriel and Shamshil. What did Corrin use when she used Angel Feather? Yeah, that makes sense because when you unlock the Suiko skin, you get the Shamshil sleeves. Oh, okay, so Corrin's the one that used... Okay, so in that case, what we'll do... This is her deck. Because she's the one who used this. This is her deck. This is the one that I think is the worst one, actually, out of the three. Now, granted, I could probably fix this deck. Just get more no-seals. The thing is, Ergodial is still not bad, because if you're on Ergodial, you can potentially be an 11k Vanguard, which is the only 11k Vanguard Angel Feathers have right now. However, when you think about it, as soon as Shamshil takes damage, she becomes 12 plus the power. But the problem is, like, a Knight of Bumains can attack her. The fact that he can attack her with no booster and just deal a damage like that is the problem with that card. So Ergodial still has the 11k body potentially from the cross ride, so I think that it's not completely terrible. It's just kind of slow and piece reliant. So the only way I see making this deck better is I'd probably swap one of these for a grade 2 no-seal, and maybe that's about it. Maybe put a third one of these in, but then you'd only be running 2 of the grade 1. So maybe to make it more optimal, it would look something like this. Like this would be a 2 of, although I hate to drop that because I feel like that's a really important card. But you would up the 2 to 3. You drop this to 2. And then you would keep the grade. You would... you might not even run this. You would run 4 of this. Because this deck is less about the power... Actually, this deck is less about the power columns now that I think about it. So you might... Yeah, so in fact, you could just still keep this. Because you might... Being able to swap for like PGs when you need them is just too big. It's too important. It's swapping for the Persona Blast. Like if this is in the damage zone, you can fetch this. PG's in the damage zone, fetch the PG. If you need one of these in the damage zone, you just fetch it. It doesn't really matter. We're only running 2. So yeah, I think that this would probably be better. So actually, tomorrow I'll craft this. So I'll have 3 of it. And then this deck will probably be complete for the most part. I guess I could try the stands again. Or run 9 draw, but I don't know, toolboxing and the fact that they're... it's weird. Without being able to push damage though, I feel like you fall behind. In this meta, if your deck doesn't have... If you're not MLB, if you're not Dota, if you don't have a cross ride, and you don't have inherent critical like PBO, PBD, MLB, Riser, then you need some kind, and assuming your deck has some kind of draw, like this, for instance, can draw, then I don't know, the no-seals being able to swap, you know, it's... Maybe even I would do this. I would go so far as to drop this to 3, put that at 3. I feel like that might actually be even better. Yeah, this might be better. Yeah, if your deck doesn't have a 10k body option at all, That's why you don't see anybody playing Pale Moon, because Mistress Hurricane is just terrible. It was a terrible card. 6 Soul and Pale Moon, not happening with the way they have to call stuff out. I think this might actually be better. 3 of both no seals. 3 of the draw thing. 3 of this Pegasus. 2 of this Pegasus. 4 Curiel, because she's a decent backup. 4 Ergodiel, 1 Shamshiel. And then the 12k, because it's good at swinging at 11k Vanguards. Or MLB. So that's what I thought I had in here last game when I used this deck, but alright, I think this is the better build. Unless I want to try the stands again. I don't know how I feel about stands. I'm gonna leave them like this. I'll leave the crits in here for now. I think this is good. Alright, and then Rekka, when Metatron comes out, that's the Rekka build. So there, we got all of them. So this month, I need to focus on crafting Vermilion, the 4th Vermilion, Shamshiel, and Leopold. I need Leopold. This is the one deck that you won't see me playing because I don't feel comfortable playing a deck that just doesn't do anything. Like this deck is very big brain, and the fact that it I only have one of these is just not good. I'll probably try it, but yeah, I'm probably not gonna really do much with Great Nature this month. It's too far behind. I'll try crafting it. I'll spend my I'll do the stamina character fights on Narukami, Angel Feather, and Great Nature. Those are the 3 that I'll focus on, and I guess Pale Moon also. Those 4 are the ones that I'll work on. Gold Paladin, I got super lucky. Don't have to do anything with them. Tomorrow I'll craft Vivian, or I don't know. I probably won't even craft Vivian. I'll just like leave it like this for the whole month, and then when Spectral Duke comes out, I'll start building Spectral Duke. And that's basically it. And then if they give us 2 sets next month, which I kind of think that they will, it'll be like a repeat of May, where we got like 2 sets together. So there'll be Dark Irregulars. There'll be the one that has the Pale Moon and Dark Irregulars, and OTT, and Nova Grappler, Cosmo Lord, all that stuff, the Cross Ride. Then if they do give us a second set, it'll be the one with Coral, Pacifica, Aqua Force, and Ultimate Dayusha. And then we'll only be, what, like, we'll still be like 2 months. Okay, so anyway guys, that's gonna be it for me for this stream. Overall, that was pretty fun. It was a blast playing Ezel. It was good playing Angel Feather. We actually managed to pull off that win when we rented the cards that we needed, so it worked out in the end. And that's it. It's definitely slow. I don't know. In terms of climbing, I only started climbing today, and I hit Legend 8 today, so it's, I don't know, where's my position? So, okay, 812. I'm 812, and I just started climbing today. We got 8 ranks in one day, so there's already people that are like Legend 33, so that proves that you don't need the VP farmers to hit Legend 50, but it literally means that you have to play this game all the time, which unfortunately most people aren't going to be able to do this. I don't know, I'm probably going to climb to like Legend 20, maybe Legend 30. I already have all 4 of my Ezels, so I don't really care to pull a full playset. And who knows, maybe because of the lack of VP farmers, it'll be easy to be in top 1000, so it's easier to get the SP. So you only really need, like, to get to Legend 30. Yeah, if only you could, like, rent, like, the rental system could be, like, you could rent other players' decks. Like, can you imagine if they developed a system where, Like, let's say if I rent the deck out to you, instead of paying the, well, I don't know, like, it would be cool if you could, like, put your deck up for rent, where you, instead of just getting the common crafting material, you would also get, like, the rare material. Like, if you, it's based off of, like, how many triple Rs. Like, if I rent out an Ezel, every time, if somebody, if another player, like, takes the deck, and they're using it actively, every time they use the deck, I get, like, some crafting materials. That would be pretty cool if they implement a system like that. But then, like, if I have the deck up for rent, then I can't actually use it while it's being rented, if that makes sense. That way, I'm getting the crafting materials, but I can't use that deck because someone else is using it. That would be a pretty interesting system if they ever implement something like that. Yeah, where, like, you get, like, it's based off of how many type of rarity cards. Like, if I have a bunch of triple Rs, I'll be getting a bunch of triple R materials. Like, let's say, like, if I rent the deck out, and someone takes it and they use it, and they win or whatever, they win or lose, it doesn't really matter. As long as they're actively using the deck, each time they use it in a ranked match, like, I would get one, let's say I would get 1 star or 1 crystal per triple R. I'd get 1 orb per double R, and I would get 1 piece per rare. So that would be pretty cool. But I couldn't actually use the deck until it's returned. So, and I guess, like, the player using it would have to pay the common crafting currency, otherwise they'd never return or something. I don't know. No, there'd be some kind of system where, like, there's a time limit on how long they would use it, probably. I don't know. Something like that, because there'd be a way where you'd be able to get the deck back, right? They can't just indefinitely keep the deck, and you just can't ever use it, and as long as they're paying the currency. There'd be some limit, like, on how long they could rent it out, something like that. Like, they could rent it out for, like, a day or 2 days or something. I don't know. You know, like, kind of like a car rental or something. That'd be really nice if they implement something like that. I think that would have a better, like, community aspect to the game. Because that way, people who, like, are super, super lucky at rolling the gacha can rent their decks out, and then, like, other players who have very poor luck can just, like, still play the deck. Yeah, something like that. That would be cool if they came up with a system like that, though. Alright, well, I'm just glad I'm in top 1,000. Probably tomorrow when I log in, I'm probably not going to be in top 1,000 anymore, but it's nice to know that just on the second day of the season, I'm already in top 1,000. But there's already people that are Legend 33. That's kind of scary, because I feel like these people are playing the game a little bit too much, but second day of the event with no VP farmers, or very few VP farmers, and already Legend 32. That's some dedication right there. Alright guys, well, that's going to be it for me for this stream, and I'll be back. People say they share the account. Well, I think the people who share the account are the people that have that one kanji symbol. Like, they're like a group. There's some kind of, like, group or a clan or something. I don't know if the people... Maybe, you could be right. It could be people that are sharing accounts and stuff. But alright guys, that's going to be it for this stream. I think this was probably the most fun I've had on the stream playing Vanguard Zero. Just because Ezel is just a blast to play, man. I recommend anybody who wants to try out the 4 decks, as long as you pull, I would say, like 2 or 3 Ezel, go ahead and run the deck. I mean, you can even run it with 1 Ezel. You just have to high roll that mulligan, or hope it's in your opening hand, or hope you can high roll Bumains and the grade 1 vanilla, and hope you can superior ride him. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, they have that little kanji symbol in their name. Is there a way to even go back and check the top 10 list from the previous season? Is there a way to go back and like look at it? No, I guess not. Alright, well, whatever. That's gonna be it for this stream. Overall, did pretty good. 28 wins with Gold Paladin on first attempt at climbing rank with it. 1 win with Narukami. When did I get that 1 with Narukami? Oh yeah, that's right. We played Narukami. 1 with Angel Feather, 1 with Narukami, 28 with Gold Paladin. So overall, 30 games in 1 day. Go to ranking and click on previous ranking. Oh, it only shows the previous one. Yeah. See? This symbol. This symbol right here. These people are in, like, the same group. They're in some kind of team or clan or a group or whatever. Some alliance. They've got... That's a Chinese... That's Hanzo. That's not kanji. So it's not a Japanese symbol. So those people are either in Hong Kong, Singapore, or Taiwan, or maybe even China. But I would guess one of those 3 places. Maybe Malaysia, but probably one of the big cities. Singapore, Hong Kong, or Taiwan. Most likely, that's where these guys are from. Yeah, clan tags, exactly. Yeah, they all stopped at the same level too. 345. They all stopped. Yeah, it's like some kind of like pro gamer league or something. Who knows? It's like a Korean StarCraft 2 team or something. they're too Gosu for everyone else. They went Gosu, and they're like 345. Like, look at the difference between the person in first and or like these 3 and the guy who's like right behind them. 228 versus 345. Those guys like have more than 100 ranks above. I think it's more than one person playing on each of the accounts. It's probably like a group of like 3 or 5 people per account. So there's like 3 guys representing X Eternity, Destiny, 3 representing Destiny, 3 representing Double T. Who knows? Like 3 people per account working in 8-hour shifts. That's ridiculous. Like, why? I don't understand why they do that. I guess they're doing that to get into the like official like Bushiroad sponsored tournament scene, because you do need to place in top 50, I believe. Maybe global will be top 100, or maybe it's top 100, because it seems like, yeah, this list is 100. So I do believe you have to actually finish one of the requirements to place in the official like sponsored tournament, the one that has the announcers and the commentators like Different Fight. You have to actually finish in top 100 at least once in any one season. So you only have to do it once, if I remember. So that's why they do it, because if you notice, last in Perfect Riser, I remember the same symbol, but it was different people. It was not Eternity, Destiny, maybe Destiny, but Double T was not up there in Perfect Riser's season. It was the same symbol, the Chinese symbol, but it was like a different name. It was like a different set of names. So I think it's like all of them. It's probably like 15 different, or like 12. It's like a group of people, all have their own account, but they all help each other out, and they all kind of like do round robin in terms of like the season. Like maybe they say like these 3 guys are gonna get top in the reindeer season. Now it's going to be like another 3 guys for this season. And in Perfect Riser, it was like a different 3 guys in that season. Yeah, that's what I think. That's how they do it. They gave the people who got first a single by round. What's a single by round? I don't even know what that means. I just wanted reindeer. I wanted to get top 1000 because I wanted the reindeer. That's the only reason why I climbed to top 1000. Because if it's a card I don't care about, I'm not even gonna bother. Like Perfect Riser, I didn't care. I already had 4, and I was like, because you can see right here, they played one less round in the tournament. Oh, okay, they get to, yeah, they end up sitting one out. Yeah, okay, that's cool. See, like in Perfect Riser season, I could have got, if I wanted to, I could have pushed for top 1000 that season, but I was like, I hit Legend 55, and I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I climbing beyond Legend 50? There's no reason for me to do this, so I just stopped. I purposely stopped. May, I wanted the CEO, because like Reindeer and CEO are 2 of classic cards that I had way back in the day, when the decks were relevant in the physical game. I never had Perfect Riser in the physical game. And then Overlord, to me, that's just a trial deck card with an alternate art. I didn't care. I went to Legend 40. That was before I ever hit Legend 50 ever, so I was kind of like testing it out. And then Blaster Blade, I could care less. They give you 4 anyway. I don't really care about Blaster Blade. And also, that was the season where I had to climb to Legend, and I started late. So this one, I don't care about being in top 1000. I do like the Ezel artwork though. So I do want at least 2 or 3 of it. So I will try for Legend 20 or Legend 30. But most likely I'm not gonna go to Legend 50 this time. It depends. I'm gonna try to get the 2 million VP though. So if I naturally climb up to 50 just because of the VP, then if it happens, it happens. But as soon as I hit 2 million VP, if I'm not Legend 50 on the Ezel season, I don't care. I'm gonna stop, and hopefully I'll be in top 1000 and I'll get the SP. I started like the 3rd week of April is when I first started playing this game. So I had like 2 weeks in that season. So technically, but you know, I'm climbing with, I was climbing the early ranks with a hodgepodge random deck, mishmash, a bunch of random things, mostly commons and rares. So yeah. Yeah, now with the change, there's no reason to farm past 2 million, so just get to 2 million, that's all you gotta do. In fact, technically, you only really need to go to 1 million now. You don't even need to go to 1.2 million. Yeah, you basically, from 1 million to 2 million, you get 10 packs. So for a million VP, you get 10 packs. So I guess if it's worth it, it's worth it. But the thing is, I have just been doing story, and like I already have 37 packs. In fact, I have 40 packs because you count these tickets, they're vouchers, and that's already like 3 more packs. So in just doing the story and doing the dailies, I mean, I already have like 40 packs. So the game is pretty generous. So that will be what, like, you get 10 at a million, so that puts me at 50, and then if I go to 2 million, that's 60, and then if you keep doing story, I'm gonna end up with some number of like 70. I would guess somewhere around 70, 80 packs at the end of the season. And then the second season in the month, you get less packs because you've exhausted story mode. The thing is, now that story mode is doesn't cost stamina anymore, I'm most likely gonna go back and play hard mode. Yeah, I'm gonna do hard mode because it doesn't cost any stamina anymore, and you still get the tickets and stuff. Yeah, so this is free packs and gems right here. So I'm probably gonna do hard mode now, because now there's actually a reason to do it. But literally, like, I opened all the packs I had. I had 100. it's all on stream, or it's all on YouTube. I opened what, 170 packs, I believe. Or no, it was 100. I forget. It wasn't. It was like 100. 100. I think it was 170. Yeah, it was 170 packs. Because I used my gems also. I used gems. So, and then after doing character fight and doing all this stuff and doing story, I already have like 1,300 gems. So it's... Yeah, the game is still pretty good for free to play, even though you can't really VP farm that much anymore. Oh, it was 150? Did I open 150 or did I open 170? Oh, I guess it wasn't 150. I can't remember. Yeah, hard mode is definitely worth it now. But it was awkward yesterday because you had 4 new clans and you had to like do all the character fights and spam very hard on all of them. Like from very easy all the way up and doing the achievements also. And just basically using it to roll the stamina over. Okay, yeah, I thought it was 170. But that gives you an idea of what, like, what I pulled gives you an idea of what 170 packs can get you in the game. With, I guess I would say I was fairly lucky in the sense that I was able to 100% complete one of the 4 new decks. The one deck being Ezel, or Gold Paladin. And Narukami is kind of playable. Actually, the only deck that I have that's I wouldn't consider playable is Great Nature. So these 3 are playable. They're just not, like, some of them are not as consistent as they should be. So it'll just take me like the rest of the month to finish these decks. The only one that I'll probably not finish is Great Nature because I think it's just too far behind, and I want to prioritize Pale Moon character fights, and maybe Dark Irregular for Reiji. Yeah, you need to do the character fight. Everybody should be doing the character fight. That's like the highest priority. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why people would climb Legend on the first day of the event when they give you 4 new clans. Like, I didn't bother to climb Legend at all yesterday. I just did all the character fights and all the single player stuff because that's actually what matters. Because you want this so you can craft your triple Rs as fast as possible. '75th place. Wow. Well, I mean, okay, if you want to climb rank, go ahead. Feel free to climb rank. I just think it's better to get the single player stuff in order first before attempting to climb. Because the thing is, when people start climbing later, they gain points faster. So it's not that hard to catch up. And we have no idea how the VP farming community is going to adjust to this change. Rare gems for Kagero. Let me see. Well, let's see what my material looks like. Yeah, my Pale Moon is in really bad shape right now. I don't have Magia pieces. Dark Irregulars is also pretty bad. Bermuda Triangle is not in great shape either. Nova Grapplers, all I need are these. Narukami, I just crafted my Vermilions, that's why it's like that. Kagero, I can craft a triple R, but that's not going to happen for a long time. OTT, I think is... yeah, OTT, I need crystals. Royal Paladin need orbs, but I don't really care about them. Although I do want to play Jewel Knights when Jewel Knights come out. Finish some double Rs for Kagero. And then the deck is done, but it's playable. How many... Oh. Yeah, I mean, honestly, from my point of view, there's no reason to. I mean, I guess you can hold on to the packs if you want to, but like for instance, like for Kagero, there's no reason to save packs for Kagero because they're not gonna get cards until a very, very long time. Like the Japanese might get cards for them next month, but it's not guaranteed because in the physical game, they're not supposed to show up at the start of Limit Break. They come in after the first wave of Limit Break. So I think if they, then the thing is, they have deviated so much from the original release of these cards that I'm not sure what the Japanese are gonna get next month. I have no idea. If I had to guess, they're gonna get Jewel Knights for Royal Paladin. They're going to get Eradicators for Narukami. They're going to get Liberators for Gold Paladin. And what was the other one? I forget. They're going to introduce a brand new clan in JP called Genesis for Misaki. And I think that's going to be it. So Genesis, Gold Paladin, Royal Paladin, and Narukami. Those 4 clans should be getting support next month in JP if they stick to the original release. If they don't, then they might like delay Eradicators and they might like throw in Kagero instead, like because Narukami has been getting cards more recently. If they do that, then JP will not get Eradicators next month. Instead, they'll get Dauntless Drive Dragon and the Seal Dragons, which means Blockade will get his Cross Ride. If they do that. I'm not saying they're going to do that, but they may deviate and bring and hold back Eradicators one set and instead bring in Kagero for JP. I don't want them to do that, but I can definitely see them doing something like that. Alright, Julio. Yeah, man, I've stuck around longer than I expected to. Yeah, that's why the Kagero deck is still pretty solid. Yeah, that's why they don't really need anything, really. I mean, the only thing that they'll have a hard time with is when the Limit Break decks, like, deny them heals or something because of the damage inflictors or the self-damagers, that kind of stuff. But other than that, I think Kagero is solid. They're set for a while, so. For Kagero, you need the rare materials or double R cards, so I might roll. Well, how many cards are you missing for Kagero? Because I would tell you this, like, if you only need to craft, like 1 or 2 triple Rs, what I recommend you do is next time the double drop arrives, what you should do is spam easy when the double drop arrives. You should spam easy because that way you get the blaze pieces on double drop. And the thing is, easy only uses up 10 stamina. I would spam easy, and if you need the orbs, then you spam normal. My advice on crafting cards, during the days that they give you double normal drops, don't do hard and very hard. Never do hard and very hard during a double normal and below. Like, when they give you double for very easy, easy, and normal, the one you want to spam is normal. And if you need pieces, then you spam easy. Yeah, they're going to do emergency maintenance probably to fix some of those, the wording on, like, Vivian and stuff. And they're probably going to, like, do something with the tournament mode. The only, yeah, most of the time, every day, I spam very hard and then hard. And then I never spam normal and the others. I only spam normal or easy. I've almost never spammed easy, but I always spam normal during the double drops, because I completely ignore very hard and hard. I only do hard and very hard like right now when it's actually relevant. Like when we have double on hard and very hard, then I never do normal and easy and very easy. So that's how I've been able to craft like the entire Bermuda deck, because Bermuda I never pulled like anything except like one reindeer and I think maybe one Pearl Sister Perla, but I literally had to craft the entire Bermuda deck from scratch. And the way I did that was every time there was a double normal drop, I would spam normal, like, and I just ignore hard and very hard, and then I was able to build this just from crafting, basically. Like I pulled this from a random pack, like during the MLB set, and then I crafted the remaining 3, and I pulled one Pacifica as well, like I think it was during the Perfect Riser season or something like that. It was back when MLB was new. I pulled this, and I've slowly been crafting it. But yeah, like this, all of these were crafted. All of these were maybe like 2 of these were pulled from packs, but like I know I had to craft some of those. But what I'm saying is, like, if you take advantage of the double drops and do the one that's on rate up, never do the ones that are not on rate up when one of them is available. So if normal's up, you do normal. If hard and very hard are up, then you do those and you ignore the normal. But most of the time, you should only ever spam very hard character fights. If you're building multiple decks, you spam very hard for like all the different characters that you're trying to build the decks. If you're only focusing on one deck, you still want to do the daily, so you're still gonna at least fight 4 different characters on very hard once, and then you're gonna spam the one you want or the one you're working on the rest of the time. 3 of the damage flipper. Oh, 3 burning horn, 4 streaking. Oh, so the nice thing about that is you only need to build double R's. You don't need to build any triple R's. So, but you're saying you need pieces, so I see that. I see the problem. Yeah, you're just gonna have to spam easy and normal. And during the double drop, you need to spam easy and normal a lot, like a lot. The best example I can give you is my Beast Deity deck. This deck was built from spamming normal because I didn't have the orbs. Because I crafted 3 Blows, I had like no orbs going into this, so I literally crafted 3 of these, or no, 2 of these, just from spamming normal the whole time. When it was on double. And then for some reason I pulled so many perfect risers. I pulled like 7 or 8 perfect risers that I had a lot of crystals to spend. So I didn't have to spam very hard or hard for Nova Grappler at all. All I had to do was spam normal for the orbs, because orbs was the resource that I didn't have. But this deck was also built from crafting, slowly crafting. And in fact, I'm still working on it. I want to craft the 4th Asura Kaiser, but because he's a tournament reward, I've kind of put this on hold. Because if I get the tickets from the tournament, I'm gonna get the Asura Kaiser from the tournament. Yeah, always spam on the double drop. Alright guys, but I think that's the last word of advice that I'll leave you with is spam the normals when they're on double drops. Ignore the hard and the very hard ones when normal is on double. And then because like the next following 2 days, you'll be spamming very hard and hard, so. Yeah, I crafted Blau, but I got lucky. The game gave me a set of Tsukuyomis like day 1. And the sad thing is I never played the deck once. Ever. Like I never played Tsukuyomi. In fact, I deleted the list. I don't even have the list here. I still have my CEO list, but I don't even have my Tsukuyomi list. But the game handed me 4 of these, and I never once played the deck. Because I don't know, it's just... It's kind of slow, it moves kind of slow, it's a late game deck, it becomes alive on like turn 4, and I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I can tell the deck is very, very fun if you know how to play it well. But I don't know. I feel like the most fun OTT deck that I have that I like playing right now is Solus. Solus is the most fun. It's easy. It's straightforward. It's live turn 3 as opposed to like turn 4. Now Tsukuyomi, yeah, you can draw 2 cards on turn 3, but Tsukuyomi is because you create a stack. You know, there's a lot of things you got to keep track of when you play Tsukuyomi, and you don't have to do any of that when you're playing Scarlet Witch Coco. I just wish they would buff Coco and make her an 11k Vanguard. There's no reason she should be 10k. She should be 11 because Vermilion is 11. Kaiser Vermilion being 11k, this should also be 11k. If this was 11k, I would definitely play this deck a lot more. That's the main reason why I don't play it all too often. But it was fun when it was new, like last month. Yeah, they really need to buff some of these old cards. Like, some of these cards need to be 11k. Like, talk about Grand Blue for one thing. Grand Blue needs some 11k. OTT you know another card needs to be 11k? I'll show you another card needs to be 11k. This needs to be 11k. Golden Beast Tamer should be an 11k Vanguard. There is no reason why this card is a 10k Vanguard. This should be 11k, hands down. It has restrict. You have to waste 2 soul to lose restraint. If you ever have to call this down as a rear guard, you have to waste 2 more soul to be able to attack with it. This is the reason why you don't see anybody playing Pale Moon on ranked, because Golden Beast Tamer is a 10k Vanguard. And no one's gonna run Mistress Hurricane. That's terrible. I don't know what they're thinking. If they want to see more diverse decks, they need to buff some of these other decks. Like, all they gotta do is buff the decks. Why is Alice a 10k Vanguard? I mean, if she's an 11k, she's no more of a threat than Skydiver in Spike Brothers. She should be an 11k also. She's a triple R. So this should be 11k. This should definitely be 11k. Okay, now I understand. Now Alice is 13 when Golden Beast Tamer is the Vanguard. So I can understand why the argument for Alice not being 11, but this should be 11. I mean, come on, that's ridiculous. That should be 11. Coco should be 11. What else should be 11? Dark Irregulars, they don't need any 11. They're good. See, Dark Irregulars is good. Dark Irregulars got 2 11Ks day 1. This and this. So they're good. They're set. They're one of the better decks that came out at set 2 release. I know, exactly. That's why people say Spike Brothers is the best out of the limited clans also, because they have this, which is basically Alice, and they have this. This is an 11k, which can swing 16. I mean, Spike Brothers has it done correctly. This doesn't need to be 11k because it has, when boosted, it gets plus 3k power. And it has it's a grade 3 drive check. Like it's like Reindeer, although I mean Reindeer got buffed to be 11. Reindeer got buffed to be 11 because I think enough people complained. Probably also people in the Japanese game. Japanese players probably also complained that the reason why Bermudas never sees play is because they don't have enough like defensive power on their Vanguard and stuff like that. So that's why they made Reindeer 11k. And boy, does that make that deck way better. I played Reindeer a few times last season. I was trying my Reindeer deck. The 11k on Reindeer makes this thing so much better. Being able to swing into any, like Perfect Riser without a booster. Oh my gosh, so much better. So much better. Huge buff. I mean, it's actually Reindeer's the best Bermuda deck right now. It's always been, but the thing is, when they made it 11k, they made it even better than it was. It was like, if you wanted to play Bermuda within the Bermuda clan, the decks are basically Riviere / Pacifica, and then Reindeer and Kareen. Reindeer and Kareen has always been like the budget build, and Pacifica and Reindeer was the expensive, like, bling deck back in the day, because Riviere and Pacifica were both triple Rs, and Reindeer was originally a common. Gold Beast Tamer, yeah, exactly. And the thing is, Golden Beast Tamer, yeah, let me see what else should be buffed. The thing about Novas are good. Like, Novas are just really good. Like, Asura was 11. And actually, this was the main reason why the argument for Reindeer actually went through. People said that if Asura Kaiser can be an 11k Vanguard, there's no reason why Reindeer shouldn't be an 11k Vanguard. So they agreed, and they made her an 11k Vanguard. They're both triple R. They both essentially do the same thing. But yeah, this clan's really good. And Azure Dragon's also 11k. So Dimension Police, they don't see much play because, I mean, this is an 11k, but it's, you know, it's the ride chain. So it's kind of like PBD. So, I mean, Amber Dragon, same deal. It's the ride chain. It's good. It's relatively good. But these guys, the new cards for Grand Blue need to be 11k. Both of those triple Rs need to be 11k. It's so stupid that they're 10k. It's really disappointing that the only 11k, even after the next set of support, the only 11k will still be the Spirit Exceed, and that assumes that Samurai Spirit is in the soul. And this thing is a vanilla. This thing is literally a vanilla. Like, it's an 11k, but the fact that this is your 11k is just sad. It's just sad. And it isn't even a guaranteed 11k either. You gotta pull off having Samurai Spirit in the soul. That's terrible. This is a Mega Blast, so it'll never be at 11k. But, I mean, at the very least, they should have made those new triple R grade 3s 11k, both of them. I think that's just dumb. Very dumb. Very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. Exactly. I mean, if they want a more diverse meta, or a more diverse, well, I mean, yeah, if they want the meta to be more diverse, they need to buff these decks that aren't doing anything. Pale Moon has been, like, missing in action since May. Bermuda Triangle, same deal. Like, you rarely ever fight anyone using Bermuda Triangle. For that, they buffed Reindeer, and then occasionally I see people playing them, but it's still super, super rare. You know, I'm surprised that I see more Dimension Police than those other two, to be honest, because I feel like Dimension Police is kind of like it's very gimmicky, at least the first set of cards. Gets a grade 3 10k that has a hit Vanguard. Just I know. I know. It's so sad. Alright, I think they're doing their emergency maintenance, so, because I'm not able to connect. Oh, never mind, it did connect, but I think they're going to be doing the emergency maintenance soon. Let me see. Yeah, here they go. Okay. Alright, so we're going to end the stream soon because they're going to be doing their emergency maintenance soon. But anyway, what I was going to say was this, I can kind of let this slide as a 10k because it's a generic limit break card. But come on, really? Thanatos? Thanatos is a 10k? This is a 10k? This is their Skydiver. This is Skydiver, and it's a triple R. Skydiver is a double R in Spike Brothers, and it's an 11k. Come on, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Both of them should be 11k. Hands down, both of them. That's just stupid. What are they thinking, man? Did they want people to just ignore this event? Thanatos could be a 13k. Yeah, it could be like those Narukami 14k grade 3 things. Narukami, think about this, guys. Think about this. Narukami has rares that have 14k. Narukami has rares that have, or grade 3s that have 14k attack. Granblue gets a brand new triple R, that's 10k. And what's it gonna do? What's it going to do? Counterblast 1, retire it to call Captain Nightmist? He's gonna call Captain Nightmist. What's it gonna do? It's gonna waste the boost. It's gonna waste the boost, the Samurai Spirit behind it, or the Limit Break Enabler behind it, to swing into the Vanguard. Counterblast 1, retire itself, and then call Captain Nightmist. Or worse yet, it's gonna call Ruin Shade. It's gonna call Ruin Shade to mill your triggers. I know. That's what's stupid about it. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. You got a boost with Samurai Spirit, so you waste your 17k attack. Oh man, this is terrible. I don't know what they were thinking. This being, you guys are right. This thing being 13k isn't even gonna make a difference. Like, they could make this 13 or even 14 and won't even do anything. It's so bad. It's so bad because you'll never boost with it. I mean, ideally you would never want to boost with it, but now you have to use your booster on it. Do they want people to run stand triggers in Granblue? What? Like, that's terrible. Stand triggers in Granblue is terrible. Granblue is either 9. See, I don't consider 9 draw good in Granblue, because Granblue mills so much to the drop zone that if you run 9 draw, you're probably gonna deck yourself out. You need some form of offensive trigger, whether it's stands or crits. I do think that crits are better in Granblue than stands, because your Vanguard doesn't have to. It doesn't have an on-hit effect, as far as I know. Like, I think Cocytus doesn't have an on-hit effect. I mean, other than the Mega Blast, but Cocytus was the chosen one. He was supposed to replace Basskirk, but now we can't even do that. Basskirk is still going to be relevant because it's a 12k Vanguard attacker. Yeah, no, I'm just joking when I say 14k. In reality, he should be 11k though. Thanatos should definitely be 11k. Come on, Juggernaut Maximum and Skydiver. Skydiver, who is essentially the same card. Here's the thing. Skydiver is 11k. He's a double R. And when he hits Vanguard, he calls something out. No counterblast. Just call something from your hand and extend your attack combo. Get more attacks in. That's so stupid. What were they thinking, man? Thanatos being a 10k, not being able to hit. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna go up? Is he gonna hope that his opponent is like the 5% of the people that are playing Scarlet Witch Coco? Is that what he thinks he's gonna do? He's gonna high roll and hope that he gets Scarlet Witch Coco as his opponent? Because Scarlet Witch Coco is another card that should be 11k. Yeah, hopefully they do something though. Hopefully they buff. I mean, I guess if enough people complain, they'll change it. The problem is, like, in order to get a card's power changed, I think not only the global has to complain, but I don't know. I think like both the Japanese JP and the global has to both complain, because I don't think the localized global can make changes to the power of the cards unless the Japanese one also gets the change, because it's all based out of the corporate, and I think like the global version is it's based out of Singapore, but it's like localized. All they do is localize it, so it's not really like they have authority on changing the card power if people in global complain. Basically what they'll do is like they have their meetings with the corporate office, like the HQ, and they'll ask for feedback, right? Like they'll say like, oh, well, what are the players liking? What do they dislike? So I mean, people need to voice their opinions about this stuff. Like, I'll probably open up the thing and complain that they need to change it, because I complained about Reindeer and they changed it. So yeah, but this one, both of them need to be changed. This and this. At the very least, Thanatos needs to be 11 though. That's just stupid. Yeah, no, I'm saying they do listen. A lot of people need to complain for Grand Blue though. For the sake of Grand Blue, everybody needs to complain, because do they just not want Grand Blue to ever see play in this game? Like, what are they doing? The thing is, if they buff the underpowered clans, then they don't need to nerf the ones that are considered broken. Or not broken, but you know what I mean. Like, if they buff clans that don't see play, then they don't need to nerf Wingull Brave or Tejas, because it balances out. Now, if let's say they buff these cards, and then if those cards still dominate so much, then they will nerf those cards, because then at that point it does need to be done. Yeah, Thanatos, I mean, Cocytus is basically Gold Paladin Garmor or Thunderbreak Dragon. That's the way I see him. So I can see him staying as a 10k. But because he's a triple R, I think it wouldn't hurt to make him 11k. But this is just dumb. This is a shame on Bushiroad or Game Studio or whoever's decision it was to, like, what were they thinking? I mean, obviously they playtest these decks. Do they seriously think that this is good? 10k against essentially anything now? They already did the test, but apparently they weren't paying attention. Or they did something stupid where, like, they probably use an AI to play test. Honestly, they probably use the AI to play test these decks. Maybe they do a little bit of human testing, but I think most of it is probably all automated and all AI now. I mean, that's how they have the auto fight as a feature. So I bet what they do, they make the new Goki fight like all the different characters, like character fight, and it's all auto fight, and they like accumulate his wins to see like what's his win record. And I don't know, maybe he got like a 40, and I guess there's a margin of error, but they probably expect like 40 to 60% win record, somewhere in that range, 40 to 60% win record against the opposing deck. So he probably scored like 42% and they passed him on that. But I think that's bad. I think they should have, if they buff him to 11, then do the retest, see if he like gets more of like a 50% win record, or like a 47%, or like a 51%. Then I think that would be better. So, well, I know you can tell from an eye test that it's bad. All right, well that's gonna be it for this stream. Went way over, but I think it was pretty good overall. We got some really good games in playing Gold Paladin. We got one good game with Angel Feathers, showcasing the rental system. So I guess that's gonna be it from me for this stream, guys. Thanks for sticking around, and if you like the content, please leave a like and consider subscribing if you haven't already. It does motivate me to keep trying to make more Vanguard content on this channel. And I'll see you guys in the next one. And I guess next time we'll be probably doing something with the Goki stuff. Next stream I'll probably be showcasing. I'll tell you guys, I will try my best to build this deck, and I will try to climb Legend with this deck. At least climb to like Legend 20. I'll try to climb from like Legend 10 to Legend 20 with this deck. Or from already Legend 20, then I'll try to climb Legend 30 with the deck and see if I can make it work. There's got to be a way to make it work. If they have a card that has, when placed, give something 2k power, maybe that would help, but we'll see. It depends on what's in the new support wave. Yeah, I'll do it, because I mean, I climbed with Neo Nectar and I didn't have any problems. I climbed from Legend, I think 20 something, all the way up to like 50, 52 or something. Somewhere in there, I climbed with Neo Nectar. I had to build the deck first, and that took a while. But I climbed Legend last season with this, and I didn't have a problem with it. In fact, I was running crits. I wasn't even running stands. The deck that I used was actually this, and people kept telling me don't run the crits because you have an on-hit Vanguard. And I was like, I don't care. The Persona Blast is too rare to see happen anyway. So, but stands can come in pretty clutch. There were some games that I should have won if I had a stand, but I didn't have a stand. So that's what I used last time. So I'm gonna try to make that new Grand Blue deck and make it work like I made this one work. I don't know. I think it could be done. It'll be tough. It'll be tough to get 10 ranks with that new Grand Blue deck. But there may be something that we're missing. I don't know. We'll see. There may be some trick that's the reason why they didn't make him 11k. But I still think that he should be 11k regardless. Yeah, because I mean, come on, man. Neo Nectar had 11k Vanguard. What are they doing not making one of those two cards on 11k Vanguard? Gene is not 11k, and I didn't have too much of a problem using him. So I don't know. The thing about Grand Blue is Thanatos doesn't get Superior Called from the deck, so there's any way to like attack with him early, the way there is with Gene. So Gene, the thing with Gene is he's okay as a 10k because you rush your opponent, you can Superior Call him into the back row, and then they're at turn 2 or turn 3, and you still can hit with him without a booster. Yeah, but you guys should watch my deck profile on my Neo Nectar deck to see how it's played. Gene calls two things though. He compresses. He gives you what's called deck compression. He thins out the trigger, or he puts a trigger back in to take two non-triggers out. So it's good because it filters the deck. And the thing is, you call the things at rest, but that doesn't mean you have to call them in the front row. A lot of people, when I played the few times I played against Neo Nectar, I could tell that my opponent didn't really know how to control the deck that well. At least not at a high level. Gene is recyclable, that's why he's good. Even if you have to waste a booster on him, he's still good. Whereas Thanatos isn't recyclable, right? There's no reason, well, I guess he could be the heal trigger, but I don't really know. I don't know. Alright. Well, that's gonna be it for this stream. I'll see you guys in the next one. There'll probably be Grand Blue covered in the next stream. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Gonna try to do some deck profiles though. Gonna do deck profile for Angel Feather and, well, not really Angel Feather because it's not completed, but I'll definitely do my Ezel deck profile on this channel. Have some pretty good matchup footage from this stream to showcase in the deck and fight video, so. Yeah, poor Grand Blue. Yeah, Spike Brothers are good. Spike Brothers, technically, you could still play Spike Brothers now in Global, and they would still be pretty decent. You just have to know how to do the big brain plays. That's all. But I'm gonna go, guys. It's been really good. Even Rekka's complaining. Still up, blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. It's time to go. Let me see. Oh, still need to do this. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one.